right, hello, let's go. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Brock and Salk Show. Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, the Seattle Sports app. All the podcast platforms out there, all of them everywhere. Did I say app? I should have said application. Let's be clear. It's a formal Friday. You can also find us on YouTube and a little bit more on that later today. Maybe at 9 o'clock, we'll give you a little YouTube deal. And then also, did I say 97.3 HD2? I should, because that one's important if you're local here in Seattle. Great way to listen to the station in crystal clear, high-definition radio. Sounds perfect, sounds better. It is also Football Friday, which is powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. And yet, I think there's going to be a lot of baseball talk today, and I'm going to start off there. You guys know I love baseball. If you've listened to this show for a day in your life, and we are going on, it's almost exact, it's about to be 16 and a half years since the show started. So if you've listened to this show at all, you know I love baseball. You know I love it. Despite all of its ups and downs, all of its frustrations, I love this sport. It's been my favorite sport since I was a kid. I love watching it. I love talking about it. I love thinking about it. I love the game of baseball. I love the combination and friction point between eyes and stats and gut and process and results. And I love it. I love the sport. And I've told you before, one of my favorite things about the sport is the way it travels with you, the way it changes over the course of 6, but really it can be 7 or 8 months of the season. It's so long. That's what sets baseball apart. I mean, that and a million other things, but the length of the season is what makes baseball different. Games in March, spring training, are not the same as opening day. And opening day is not the same as games 2, 3, 8, and 12. And those games aren't the same as the ones in the middle of October, middle of July. And those ones, quite frankly, aren't the same as September. And even in September, they're not all the same. Because the ones you get coming up now, this is why you watch all the others. This is why we went to spring training at the end of February, beginning of March. This is why you watch a game in March on a backfield at Peoria featuring guys you've never heard of. This is why the ends of those games, after the starters are long gone playing golf in the afternoon, and they're playing guys that you don't think will ever hit the big leagues, it's for games like tonight. It's for series like this weekend. And the ups and the downs, the frustration of getting terrible loss in New York after Brian Wu throws a gem and your team blows it. The frustration of coming off that first bad road trip where you lose to Arizona and it looks like the entire season is toast. Or the next bad road trip after the All-Star break, coming off the great homestand where you think, oh my God, this team just doesn't have it. It's why you watch them when they decide to go mustaches on their face. It's why you pay attention to the Etsy witch and every other weird up and down thing that happens over the course of the season. Yeah, it's for the individual honors like Cal Raleigh, breaking records and maybe being able to pick up an MVP before it's all done. Yeah, it's for taking your kids on a beautiful Sunday afternoon and watching baseball in person and getting a chance to just be out in the sunshine and teach them about the game and bond and see just how green the field is and the contrast with the blue sky. There's a million beautiful things about baseball over the course of the year. But there's nothing like what you're going to get tonight until you get to the playoffs. Because tonight starts a 3-game series with 2 teams tied for first place with 9 games left to play. It doesn't get much better than that. A divisional matchup with the division very, very nearly on the line. Certainly the advantage to win the division is going to be on the line. And oh, by the way, Detroit lurking just a game ahead of both teams and in free fall right now. I know Passan wasn't too impressed with the Guardians, but hey, guess what? They just came out and smoked Detroit 3 in a row. And Detroit's got 3 more against them and 3 against the Boston team that has everything to play for as well. And they got 3 against Atlanta. Don't worry about that. Their 3 against Atlanta is your 3 against Colorado. Their 3 against Boston is your 3 against the Dodgers. And their 3 against the Guardians in the division is going to be your 3 against the Astros. And that starts tonight, 3-game series. You've got your dudes on the mound. Well, you kind of always do. Right? I mean, yesterday was one of your dudes as well, and we'll talk a lot more about what Luis Castillo did yesterday and what it could mean for a playoff rotation if you get there. But you got George Kirby going in this series. You got Brian Wu going in the series. And you got your opening day starter, Logan Gilbert, going in this series. And guess what? They got their guys going too. They got Framber Valdez going. That's right. They got Hunter Brown going. And they've got somebody named Jason Alexander, who I don't think is from Seinfeld, but he is pitching the third game of the series on Sunday Night Baseball. Costanza. All right, I promise not to make too many Jason Alexander jokes. It's just lame.
Lyle doesn't know what you're talking about.
I know, that's true.
I know what you're talking about.
Do?
The feats of strength. The feats of strength.
Oh, a little Festivus? I love it. I promise I won't make too many Jason Alexander jokes because he's been hearing them his whole life, and it's just dumb. That's just easy. That's too easy. We're better than that. I think we're better than that. But this is what you play for. This is what you watch for if you're a fan. This is why you deal with all of the frustration and all of the texts that I get in the middle of the night. This guy should be fired. This guy should be benched. This guy should be cut. This guy should be DFA'd. Yeah, all right. There's ups and there's downs. And there are moments where you can't believe how good your team is. And there's moments where you can't believe and don't think they'll ever win another game. Lyle, you've hit a couple of those down moments this year. I know you have. I have too, by the way.
Have?
Yeah, I mean,
none,
you're a little.
None are coming to mind.
You're a little high, a bit of a high wire act in general. But isn't this why you deal with all of that? Isn't that why you deal with the frustration? Isn't that why you deal with all the anger and nights where you want to throw a remote through your television because the team blows the game? Because ultimately, over what is it now, 150 whatever games, 53, 153 games so far, it leads to this. A team with what's a pretty good record, right? They got 80. How many wins do they have?
84.
84 wins with 9 games left to play. They get to 90? Can they win 6 out of 9? Sure. Absolutely. And if you end up with a 90-win team and then you're thinking about, okay, everything's in front of you in a mediocre to poor AL, gosh, this is honestly, in 17 seasons of covering the Mariners and being around the team, you can't tell me there has been a day, not a single day, where you've had more hope than today. Even after beating Toronto, even after, going to Houston for that playoff series, did you really have more hope than you do today for the Mariners? This is a better lineup than that one was. This rotation is mostly the same people. Bullpen's really good. It's not perfect, but the teams you're playing and going to be matched up against are worse than the ones you saw 3 years ago. Has there ever been a day in the 17 years I've been here, Lyle, essentially your lifetime of watching baseball, because there weren't a lot of hopeful days before that? Is this the most hopeful day you've ever had as a Mariner fan?
I would still put 22 ahead of this just because it was the actual playoffs and I'd never gotten to experience it before. Aside from that,
I didn't say best day, hopeful day.
I was pretty hopeful in 22.
You thought they were going to go to the World Series that year? No,
I thought they had a chance against Houston. All 3 of those Houston games, they were right in it.
I know, but it didn't feel like that team was quite ready to go to the World Series. They were a really good team. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking the team, and it was a fun ride. That might have been the most fun time of the entire experience so far. But hopeful? I think the hope factor right now, what were you saying last night? And I hate these stupid odds prediction stuff, but their odds are the best to go to the World Series of anybody in the AL or anybody in baseball.
No, right now it's anybody in baseball. They're first.
And some of that is, look, the Phillies are going to have to play the Brewers and the Dodgers. Like that matchup is going to be really hard. But they've been the best team in the American League since the trade deadline. They have been. They're and that even includes all the crappy road trips they took.
Well, and I think that's why the stakes feel higher than they did in 22. Because in 22, it was like, if they make it, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Whereas now there's more expectations. They've been one of the best teams.
In 22, it felt like, okay, this whole ride is just starting for this group.
Yeah, exactly.
Now it's been going on a few years. And by the way, it doesn't feel like it's about to fall off a cliff. Colt Emerson hits another home run last night in his 3rd game in AAA. I mean, like, there's more dudes coming. But it doesn't feel like, hey, ahead of schedule, on schedule, beginning of the run. It feels like this is when you're supposed to be good. And they are.
They've arrived.
And they are. And they've arrived. And they have, with what they did at the trade deadline, I agree. The best lineup in the American League, the best team. I've been saying this since then. I think they have the best team in the American League.
All right,
I haven't wavered on that since the trade deadline.
You're convincing me. Most hopeful day in my time as a fan, especially because they've got their ace going tonight.
That's
and
right.
the one guy who pitches well on the road consistently is Brian Wu.
This may get trumped in, 10 days, right? Today's hope may be even better once you get to the playoffs and maybe you get a bye. Who knows? Like, that may end up, and I'm not saying that they could, hey, look, they could get swept in Houston. Cleveland could win 3 straight wherever they are. And the next thing you know, you're fighting just to stay in the playoff hunt, let alone win the division or get the bye. It's not over yet. I'm not saying that. I'm not counting chickens. Just that today is about as hopeful as you get. The team is good. They're playing great baseball right now. Their pitching looks much better than it did earlier in the year. And their lineup is, again, I'll say it, the best in the American League. You're heading into Houston? This is why you watch baseball.
It all comes down to this.
This is the series we circled so long ago.
The series that could decide the American League West begins tonight.
The first place tie with the Houston Astros.
Just knowing what's on the line now down the stretch.
Every game right now is big.
It's there to be had.
We believe in each other and we're ready to fight.
Mariners, Astros. First pitch at 5:10. Pre-game at 4. It's the push to the playoffs. And it's only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
Imagine homes so well designed and so luxurious, they'll be setting the standard for decades. You're imagining a Mainview home. Now imagine a Mainview home on sale, saving $50,000 to $120,000.
Isn't that what Brett and Amy bought? Yeah, it's a Mainview, and they saved a bundle. What are you doing? Looking at the Mainview website. It's now or never.
What's better than a Mainview home? A Mainview home on sale. Mainview communities across the Puget Sound.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month. Yeah! He just realized you can join and cancel anytime. Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about. Now he just found $1 in the sofa. Yeah! And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Your time is money, so why are you wasting it stuck in I-5 gridlock, TSA slowdowns, and SeaTac crowds? Isn't it time to travel smarter? Seaport Airlines offers high-frequency commuter shuttle service from Seattle's Boeing Field to Portland. Park for free next to our terminals. Check in 20 minutes before your departure. Get there faster without the hassles. Seaport Airlines. It's about time. Book today at flyseaportair.com.
With football season comes colder weather, so if you need new windows and doors, don't drop the ball. Steve Rabel here with Keith Dashafee from locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. So Keith, what's your next big play?
Well, Steve, right now get 40% off qualifying installs or no payments and no interest for 12 months on approved credit.
Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
Golf carts are fun and easy to drive. They can zip along up to 15 miles per hour in the sunshine, warm air, with your foot firmly on the dashboard. Now that's living. Pacific Power Batteries has some sweet 2021 club car Tempos for sale at about half the price of a brand new one. We offer a 2- or 4-seat model with capacity-rated batteries and a 30-day, no-hassle, money-back satisfaction guarantee. Have a look online at PacificPowerBatteries.com.
Toyota of Kirkland's service department has you covered as the summer winds down and the fall approaches. At Toyota of Kirkland, be confident in your brakes with the complimentary brake inspection. Get winter ready with a free battery health check, wiper blade installation, and multi-point inspection. Thinking of trading in? Get a complimentary vehicle appraisal. Stay ahead with the maintenance service plan at $374 plus tax. And yes, they match coupons from other local Toyota dealers. Visit toyotaofkirkland.com to schedule your service today. Drive safe, drive smart with Toyota of Kirkland.
O'Brien.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, it is hard to write a more perfect script than exactly what is going on right now. The final division series of the season, and what are the Mariners and Astros going to do? Play 3 starting tonight, and they'll do so tied for the AL West lead. Just incredible. Mariners got there with a nifty little 2-0 win. Luis Castillo, masterful yesterday, goes 6 shutout innings. He was very good.
Here's the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss at a fastball, strike 3. Castillo gets out of a jam, strikes out Carter Jensen, and the Royals leave 2 runners stranded.
Yeah, pretty nasty day for Luis. I'll get to the offense in a minute. There wasn't a lot of it. Look, he's somewhat really the story of the day. He was excellent all game long, goes 6 innings, shutout in a game that the team really felt was a big one.
The Rock today giving us 6 really strong innings. I thought he threw the ball very well, was ahead in the count almost all day long. Great changeup to really, keep them at bay. Just made good pitches all day long and really just kind of controlled the game for us for the first 6, allowed our offense, to get the one early.
Yeah, he did all of that, and we'll talk more about him and what the playoff rotation could potentially look like at 7:30 this morning, but he's the veteran guy in that group. He is the Rock for a reason. And I know you guys kind of gave me grief after I spent some time talking about how important he's been this season. Then he decided to go into his 4 or 5 game tank for a couple of weeks. Well, he seems to have come back out of it, and his last 2 starts have been tremendous. And there is something about a veteran this time of year that's awfully important. He did control the game. He really was great. Offensively, not a lot to do. The young pitcher for the Royals was really good, but Jorge Polanco continues to hit doubles.
1-1 on the way to Polanco, swinging a drive into the gap in right center field. Well hit. This one is going to be on the track and off the fence. Heading for third is Naylor. He's going to be waved in. Up with the ball is Yastrzemski. The throw-in is cut off. Relay to the plate by Bobby Witt Jr. Not in time. It's up the line. Jensen, the catcher, has to go get it. Naylor will score. And in at second goes Polanco with an RBI double. And the Mariners have a 1-0 lead over Kansas City here in the second. And Polanco has had a ton of doubles over the last few weeks.
Yeah, that one ended up really being the game winner, even though it was early in the game. They tacked on 1 run later after a weird challenge play, put Dominic Canzone on base. He had grounded to second, but the replay ruled that the fielder started partially in the outfield grass, which is now considered a violation and an error. Anyway, they pinch run Robles. He is off on the pitch as J.P. Crawford doubles. Could not have worked out better for the Mariners. And now it's all set up. Mammoth Weekend Series in Houston. Brian Wu, Hunter Brown tonight. How about that matchup? Whew. That is a pitching matchup for Friday night. George Kirby, Framber Valdez tomorrow. Whew. That's a pretty good matchup as well. And then Logan Gilbert and Jason Alexander on Sunday. And that's not the only thing on the line as well. Detroit lost again to Cleveland, so the second seed and first round bye just 1 game away.
Here's the second thing you need
All right,
to know.
Seahawks injury report. Little good, little bad, little in between. The good news, Abe Lucas, Ernest Jones, Derek Hall, Josh Jobe, all returning as full participants. So I guess the assumption would be that all those guys would be good to go for Sunday. Great. On the other hand, no such luck for Zach Charbonnet, Julian Love, Devin Witherspoon, Nick Eamon-Worry. All right, with Spoon and Eamon-Worry, not a surprise. With Love, he played last week after not practicing, so maybe there's a possibility he can do that again. But the Charbonnet one, I don't know. That seems like it's pretty clear he's not going to be able to go this week, and maybe we'll see more from George Halani. It's big Sam Darnold week, though, right? I mean, you're going after a New Orleans team that right now is, what did I see, ranked 32nd in the ESPN power rankings. So go do your thing, be accurate, and don't turn the ball over. You should be fine. Clint Kubiak says that's actually what he's done best so far.
His accuracy. He's aggressive, and he reads the defense extremely well. He's intelligent. He checks every box as that you want as a quarterback. He made a great play with his legs at the end of the game off of a tough protection, and he went and made a play, him and AJ. So great players are playmakers, and that's what Sam is.
Kubiak's got a lot of interesting things to say, but it always feels like he doesn't really want to be saying them. Like somebody's holding him hostage.
He says a lot more and a lot fewer words. Like Waldron would
Yes.
just ramble but tell you nothing.
Right.
Kubiak has short answers, but he actually gives you some good ones.
I think that's right. Yeah, I really like listening to him. That wasn't a knock. It just always feels like he's like, oh, God, I don't want to be doing this. But, hey, here's 12 really interesting and insightful things about my offense. Dolphins played the Bills tough last night, but, 10-point win when it was all said and done for Buffalo.
It's intercepted. It's picked off at about the 20-yard line. Terrell Bernard.
I thought Tua did a pretty good job in the first half. I mean, he kept them in that game, but yeah, they're just not nearly as talented as Buffalo is. Looking ahead to the weekend, Arizona's at San Francisco, so there'll be at least one other loss in the division since there hasn't been one other than the Seahawks yet. Maybe two. Rams head to Philadelphia, and that'll be quite the difficult challenge for them. I would say you want to take care of business. Again, the Saints come in dead last in ESPN's power rankings.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I talked about how much I love baseball. I do also really love hockey, and the Kraken will open up their training camp today as the veterans join the young players who've been working there for about a week. You don't get a lot of injury updates during the season, or at least not clear ones, but they did announce that Brandon Montour had surgery to remove a bursa on his ankle. He's only going to miss a couple of weeks, so hopefully not too serious. First chance to see the new coach, Lane Lambert, some of the new players, Ryan Lindgren, Mason Marchment, and we'll see what this Kraken team looks like and if they're able to kind of get over the hump. I don't know that they're being predicted to do so. This is not a high hope situation, but maybe there's an opportunity for them to surprise everybody. That is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. All right, I want to make sure I say this a bunch of times today because we hate this. We hate that this is the case. Let me just be clear. Everybody at the station hates this, but it's just the reality. Is that, we're one station and we've got two great partnerships with the Seahawks and the Mariners. And so occasionally in September, October, we end up with these really aggravating days where both teams play at the same time or during the same pre and post. And it's a long sordid tale, but here's how it goes on Sunday. 2 big games on our platforms. So if you want to catch everything, I'm just going to simplify it for you. Just download the app. But if you're a radio-only person, Mariners Astros series finale Sunday is going to be on AM 770 and, of course, on the Seattle Sports app. Seahawks will be taking on the Saints in a game that you can hear here on 710, and that game will be on the app as well. So, again, keep it simple. Just go to the app, and you can find your way to both games. But if you are in the car, if you're a radio-only person, whatever, then, Seahawks here on 710. Mariners will be on 770, as hopefully they'll be going for a sweep that night in Houston with Logan Gilbert on the mound. We're going to talk a ton more about the Mariners today. We'll go to Houston just to check in with Aaron Goldsmith as he gets ready to call this huge series, or at least the first two games, because Sunday is Sunday Night Baseball, right? So that game's going to be on ESPN, right? So, yeah, you get two games of Goldie and then a Sunday Night Baseball game as well. So we'll check in with Goldie at 8 o'clock. G. Scott, of course, at 8:30. Your phone calls later. A lot going on, but a little football thrown in here as well. Seahawks are 1-1. They're moving up steadily in the power rankings. I think soon they'll be at least in the top half of the league and hopefully beyond that. Charles Davis going to call the game on Sunday, and he joined us yesterday. You should hear it next on Brock and Salk.
Man wide open, touchdown Seahawks.
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football.
Number 17, Dave Craig, quarterback. All he did was figure out how to complete passes and how to win football games, and in the process, he won the hearts of not only the fans, but his own teammates. They loved the guy we used to call Mudbone.
The Seahawks go for 2 straight wins. Seahawks Saints kickoff Sunday at 1:05.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here. Friday's a good day to start thinking about Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Yeah, you can go book a room at snocasino.com, maybe even for this weekend. The rooms are freaking awesome. I love them. Had such a great time when I went out and take my tour. The new restaurant, the new pool and spa area are both pretty incredible. The new expanded non-smoking gaming area, and then as the concerts start coming in, oh my gosh, the new entertainment space, convention center, 2,000 seats. It really is tremendous. Go to snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
I'm attorney Rob Iddens, proud Marine Corps veteran and owner of Warrior Injury Law. We help all types of injury victims, like Ed, who suffered a neck injury in a highway pileup.
Had a bulge disc in my neck. It was pinching my spinal cord, so reached out to Rob. It was amazing. Their whole team were honest and kept me informed, like they were actually interested in helping me, not just a number. I'm very pleased with the outcome. I would definitely choose these guys again any time of the week.
If you've been injured, call us at 253-WARRIOR. Warrior Injury Law. Battle tested.
Ooh, that face. Quantum fiber internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
Yay to Jamila.
She's thinking outside the box from inside the box.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi keeps her meeting game strong. From the back door to the front lawn.
Rushing all of her video calls. Back to back to back video calls.
Quantum fiber internet blowing the soxies up all those people in all those boxes. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Additional pods may be needed to achieve Wi-Fi coverage in some locations. Limited availability. Service in select locations only.
Toyota of Renton is in the playoff chase with game-winning deals on your next ride. Score a 36-month lease on the Tacoma at $279 a month with $39.99 due at signing. The RAV4 leasing at $299 a month with $39.99 due at signing. Drive smarter with the all-hybrid Camry leasing as low as $299 a month or the Corolla from just $219. Whether you're gearing up for the fall or chasing savings, Toyota of Renton is the place to go. Visit toyotaofrenton.com and get in the playoff chase today. Offers valid through September 30th, 2025. Excludes tax, title, license, dealer, accessories, and $200 negotiable documentation fee. Model 7540-4432-2559-1852.
O'Brien.
Goodbye, baseball. Home runs in 3 consecutive games. Cal Raleigh, the big dumper.
The Mariners postseason push is on, and there's a whole new way to be part of the action. Introducing the Homestretch Flex Plan, a $500 membership that gives you the freedom to choose your games and seats for the rest of the season, all while saving 5% on tickets and no fees.
Strike 3 call. Triple digits to end it and complete the sweep.
You can use your credit however you want. Go big with club seats for a couple high-stakes showdowns, or stretch it out into the final series against the Dodgers. And the best part, Homestretch Flex members get priority access to our postseason pre-sale. That means you're first in line when October comes calling. The team is locked in.
J.P. Crawford! Game winner, walk-off bats into the 9th inning.
And now it's time to bring the energy down the stretch. Come on board today at mariners.com/homestretch. Mariners baseball. Tridents up.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, time for one of the elite guests, Brock, that we have on this show, Charles Davis. Every time we talk to him, I say the same thing. We got to talk to him more. It's always a mistake. We just don't talk to him nearly enough. But he's got the game this weekend on Sunday as the Seahawks host the Saints, and he's kind enough to join us right now on video as well. Oh, there he is. Good morning, Charles. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you guys today?
We're doing great, and hopefully people are watching on YouTube so that they can see you and prepare themselves for Sunday when you'll be on the call. And it's a 3-man booth now, right, with Jason and with Andrew?
Yeah. I've been moved to another team this year, and happy to be with Andrew Catalan, Jason McCourty, and AJ Ross handles our sidelines for us, and I'm fortunate to be a part of their team.
Meat on the bone, Charles. Meat on the bone. I hope you're saying that to McCourty, because I had to say that to Pilati when I was doing a 3-man booth. You got to leave me a little meat on that bone. I'll leave you a little meat on that bone. You can't gnaw that whole bone. You got to give me a little room. Give me a little room.
I'm pretty lucky. Jason's one of the elite people out there, so I don't have to worry about that at all. If anything, I got to be careful that he doesn't want to punch me in my face for taking up too much of his time. So, and by the way, he's still in elite shape. So if he punches me in my face, it's over.
Yeah,
it's done.
That's a problem.
He kind of looks like he can still go out there and play.
He can still go. There's no question in my mind that if he wanted to do it, he still could.
Does that kind of pick your game
wonderful.
up? His wife, he said, "Hey, listen, this guy, he's pretty rough. Yeah, he looks pretty good. We got to at least dress you really well."
Brock, I came home from the preseason game we did, and my wife's like,
Yeah.
Maybe I scheduled a few more gym sessions for you. I hope that's okay.
I remember you, baby, in your 20s too.
Yeah.
I remember you too.
It's weird when she schedules a facial for you, but I mean, like, these things happen, right?
Yeah, she said, I just got this new packet, and and when you get it in bulk, it's, the price is better, and and you're gonna go twice a day. You got a morning and an afternoon session, and
that's hilarious.
Don't worry, I've cleared the schedule. You're good.
Hey, give me before we dig into this game in particular, just give me kind of an early read on the NFL this year. What are you seeing in general? What's jumped out to you through the first couple weeks of the season?
I don't know what you guys think, but I think overall, the first month of play, which we've gotten used to being much more like an extended preseason and a shakedown for the season, right? We're going to find out, can you come out of it 2-2? Can you come out of it without a lot of injuries because you're adjusting to the speed? We still are remembering 2023 when Miami put 70 on Denver. And again, it was no accident. It was September, right? Offenses with speed, tackling is always an issue early. I don't know how you guys feel. I feel like the play has been better through the first 2 weeks. Look, New Orleans had 13 penalties in their game against Arizona. 8 of them were pre-snap. Okay, that's bad. But I feel like when I'm watching games, the play is better. The tackling isn't abysmal. All those things that go into it, I've enjoyed that part of it. Obviously, there's some surprises as we start the season, if you want to call them surprises. I'll just start and stop with one. The Indianapolis Colts, I think we all knew they had a pretty decent roster. How would Daniel Jones, be as the starter, beating out Anthony Richardson? And they are 2-0, and they're thinking big, guys. They are absolutely thinking big because Houston has run that division for a while. And if you've been around the Indianapolis Colts organization, as you guys know, they remember when they ran that division, and they want to get back into the fight.
Where have you guys been the first 2 weeks, CD?
We were in Indianapolis for the Miami-Indianapolis game. That's when Indianapolis just absolutely decimated them. I mean, we just watched Miami, and, it's one of those ones where you just went – it felt like the season opener of a college game when you schedule Siwash Tech and you just, drag them up and down the field. That's what it felt like. Now, we all know in the NFL, it's rare that a team looks so bad 1 week to the next. I'll be darned. We had Miami the very next week at home against New England. And they got off the deck and played really well. Didn't win the game. Down 12-0 early. They could have gone away. But Mike McDaniel, I think, did maybe his best coaching job in a while in adjusting on what he needed to do on offense, picking up the pace. You guys, both of you, if you watched the game, you saw that fast motion come back into play for Miami. But also what he did with his runners, because you guys know how hard it is to get a running back downhill out of gun. He would get the back in motion, and he'd hit it on the run. And all of a sudden, the pace picked up, and New England had trouble adjusting. And now we had ourselves a ball game. We had back-to-back returns. We had a punt return for a touchdown by Miami. They kick off, and New England brings back a kickoff return for a touchdown. It's a wild game, but Miami got off the deck, which was really big. Can they do it a second week in a row? Because short week, tomorrow night –
Yeah.
In Buffalo.
Tonight
in
Buffalo.
Boy, am I losing? I'm already losing track of days.
That's okay.
Tonight in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you're not even going to New Orleans this week. Then you really start losing track of days. That's
Listen, you don't lose just track of days there. You lose
track of time, space, location, everything. Yeah.
Like, what year is it again?
Hey, so I'm glad you brought up the idea of running downhill at a gun, because it's a perfect transition to the Seahawks, who really have done the opposite this year. They've run a ton of plays under center, more than we've ever seen here, certainly in a long time after the last few years with shotgun. From a defensive perspective, Brock gives me a lot of the offensive perspective of that. From a defensive perspective, what are the challenges of seeing a team under center?
It expands the playbook in a lot of ways, because now coming downhill, especially with a team that now has a legit fullback. And Robbie Oots is a legit fullback. I mean, that is a road grader. He is I can't believe I'm about to say this. He's a pocket-sized Patrick Ricard of Baltimore. Okay? Because Patrick Ricard's 300 pounds, guys. So that's just a whole different ball game, right? Matt Locke with the Chargers, 300 pounds. Oots is a good-sized man, and he does not mind putting his chest and shoulder pads on people and smacking them around. So that helps you there. The second part is now you get play action that comes out of it. And when you get to play action, that now you can't just come diving down for the run, because they'll line up and fake it and throw it over your head, and they have a couple of guys who can go get it. So anyway, you guys getting that, or is it just me?
No, it does, and I again talk through some of that.
No, I'm getting like another
feedback?
show in my ear.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I'm getting another show in my ear.
Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can take care of that. Hold on a second.
And it sounds like a good show.
I bet it is. It's probably better than this show, to be honest with you.
No, it's not better. Not
No.
better.
All right.
But good.
Lyle, can we let's see if we can work on that. Hold on. We'll give Charles a second. We'll see if we can take whatever's in his ear out of his ear. Is it connected to your computer? Is there any chance it's on your computer?
It is not on my computer.
Okay. Well, don't know.
All right. Anyway, let's power through.
If you could power through this, I'm going to be very impressed.
Whoa, are you that good,
We can
CD?
power
You
through.
could.
Let's go.
You think so? Huh?
Wow. All right. Well, I'm very
Absolutely.
impressed. We could take you off and call back in just a minute if you want to do that. All right. Charles says let's
rock
keep
and
going.
roll.
All right.
So Salky said, like I've brought it from that offensive perspective. How about your old days as a secondary player? Does it make it harder? Are you like an outfielder that, you get so used to seeing these guys and the jump on the ball and seeing these guys in the gun, whether it's their eyes or their shoulder or their tendencies or the formation and the limited playbook, right, in the run game out of shotgun? Is it harder for a safety, those second, third level guys, to see and read the play when Sam's under center and everybody's firing off, or am I making too much of that?
No, you're not. And Brock, as a quarterback, when you couple it with some motion, nowadays we have the ghost motion, we have the jet sweep motion, right? We have some shifting. And then when you take the snap and you turn your back to me and you're faking it to a back, or you're doing other things with it, I'm a little hesitant. I have to make sure I'm holding my spot before I go. And that might be the one step difference that now I can't go cover JSN. I can't go cover Cooper Kupp. I'm going to miss the tight end in the slot. Things of that nature. All you're trying to do, what does Mike McDonald say? You're chasing edges, right? You're chasing edges. That's an edge. All you want is a half step. All you want is a little bit of opening, because Salk, as you remember, guys like Brock, if you're just giving them a half step, they're putting the ball there, and you are frustrated all game long. You're sitting in the film the next week and you're saying, Coach, I was almost there. I was right there. And the coach is like, yeah, but you're playing an NFL quarterback. Right there means you're behind. And when you are able to hide anything and just get that little bit of an edge, that's why I say, Brock, you're not making too much of it. I'd much rather play a team that's full gun. I see everything in front of me, because when you hand it off, it's rare and gun that you're turning your back to me. You're handing off side saddle. They hand it off to a runner. You're pitching it right in front of me. I'm seeing everything develop. You put a quarterback under center with some movement, now we got a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, and you add in the fullback and a big guy like Charbonnet maybe coming downhill. I mean, that all makes sense, and I think it's been really effective. Now, the strength of this team, though, should be on the other side of the ball. I mean, this defense through the first couple weeks is pressuring teams at a really high rate, but they're doing it without blitzing much. They've got one of the lower blitz rates in the league. How good is this front four, this front seven?
I think Mike McDonald's got to be ecstatic right now, because he doesn't have to run anything exotic. Well, let's just go back to our college days, guys. How many times did you ever hear a college coach talk about, well, it's easier to say sick 'em than it is to say whoa, right? I'd rather say sick 'em than whoa. That's a college phrase. But in this case, Mike McDonald's like, sick 'em. And guess what? I don't have to bring extra. I can play games behind it. My coverages become bigger and better. And if he ever gets a full secondary again, where guys can flat out play, if Witherspoon gets healthy, Eamon Warry gets healthy, all those things come into play now. They can really be dangerous if they continue to get that pressure, because if you're not running blitz all the time, when you finally dial one up, it's a very good chance that whoever comes free is going to introduce themselves to the quarterback in a way the quarterback's not going to be real thrilled with.
Have you gotten to try Uncle Damon's wine yet, my brother? His passing time, he and Marino's passing time wine. Have you had any of that yet, CD?
The passing time wine, man. That's the good stuff.
That is the good stuff. That is the good stuff. I got to get
good
you.
Stuff.
You're going to send him some after this, Brock. This is tremendous.
What he's enduring.
Your brother always took good care of me.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make sure you're coming to town. I'm going to make sure I'll reach out to Big Brother. He's got a little something for you. Not only how you're overcoming all of this, but also because there's a tie-in to this game. That wine is made over in eastern Washington. One of the appellations is the Horse Heaven Hills, which happens to be the backdrop of Prosser, Washington, which is exactly where one Kellen Moore is a Prosser broke the all-time state record as a passer playing for his pops there. And now, full circle, Kellen is bringing his New Orleans Saints to town for this matchup Sunday. So we know a lot about the Seahawks. We know really nothing but from afar of Kellen and the Saints. What does their tape show in the first couple weeks?
They're showing a team that's trying to get to be a Kellen Moore type team. Real quick, you guys are too young, but there was a book that Jim Bouton wrote called Ball 4. You may have heard about it, right? It was kind of the first expose on Major League Baseball. And in it, they were talking about a player that, they thought was just a little bit off center. And, back then you used terms like crazy and, he's this and he's that. They said one player came up with the greatest nickname for the guy. You know what they called him? Toys in the attic.
Well,
I always thought that was inspired.
We may need to make a little appointment for you with the right kind of doctor after today's show. We'll have to see.
And I'm going to tell them it all started with Brock and Salk.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It wouldn't be the first. Wouldn't be the first. You were talking about Kellen Moore and his team. How about the defensive side of that team?
He's playing out a gun. He's playing out a gun, guys. Like they're almost 85% gun.
Wow.
And we just spent all the time talking about running downhill and quarterback under center. This is where he's trying to make his young quarterback Spencer Rattler, comfortable. Plus, his running back Alvin Kamara does so much damage catching it out of the backfield. It's not that he can't run it, but as hard as it is to believe, as great a player as Kamara is, do you realize he's never had a 1,000-yard season running it? He does the bulk of his damage being an all-purpose guy. So last year he got to 950, got hurt, didn't get the last 3 games, and would have gotten 1,000 for the first time. But we also know 1,000 isn't the same as it used to be. But he's still a tremendous player. But Kellen is trying to make Spencer Rattler comfortable. This is what makes him happy in doing it. And off he goes from there. And I'm telling you, between Passing Times Wine and Prosser, Washington, I want to get there and see what's in the water. The old man won 4 state championships as a high school coach. Kellen is now a head coach at the NFL, and younger brother is offensive coordinator at University of Missouri. So whatever they're doing there, they're doing it really well.
They get a defense at all in New Orleans?
That's supposed to be their bread and butter, and actually it's the oldest part of their team. Around the league, these offenses, Seattle and New Orleans, are 2 of the younger offenses in the league. New Orleans has one of the older defenses in the league, but they haven't been able to keep up as well. And the main reason, 3rd down. Now, it's easy to go, third down, couldn't get off the field. They're struggling on 3rd down when they're 3rd and 7 and more. They're giving up bigger chunks on 3rd down when they should be winning that down. And that is a huge challenge for them coming into this game. Because remember, Dennis Allen ran that team as a head coach and really their defensive coordinator. Now Brandon Staley comes in, the former head coach of the Chargers, made his bones as a DC with the Rams. He's going to have to get that corrected, obviously, starting on Sunday. But they're giving up over 50% on 3rd down right now, guys.
Yeah. Staley's a good one. He was a good coordinator there with the Rams, and obviously it didn't work out as a head coach.
That's how he got the Chargers job.
Yeah, he was. I remember sitting in some production meetings during that COVID year with him, thinking this guy is going to be a head coach one day. He's on top of it, so he knows this scheme. He practiced against the Rams, right? We see, a lot of the style that the Seahawks are doing is really a lot out of that Shanahan and Kubiak tree in that background. So, as your eyes are up in the booth with McCourty, a couple great defensive guys, as your eyes are up there in the booth, what do you think will be most critical for Sam Darnold, the Seahawks in particular, their success to kind of carry over what was a really prolific day in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I think continuing what we saw in the second half against Pittsburgh, to be able to continue to fire off and hit people and let Kenneth Walker go to work. Hopefully Charbonnet is available. I saw where he's got listed with a foot, yesterday in the injury designation. Let them do those things. Let Sam Darnold throw off a play action. He got more and more comfortable as the game went along. And guess what? Other people got involved in the passing game. It wasn't just JSN. So now you get Cooper Kupp back involved in this thing. This is a big deal when you're starting to get all the rest of them going. I personally think that if I'm lucky enough to be a part of a team that sees the Seahawks somewhere around week 8, week 9, week 10, we're going to see a pretty darn good offense. I just think they're going to be an ascending offense. It might not be as even, it might not just be constantly going. I think they're going to. I just think continuing what we saw in the second half is going to be a big deal, because the flip side is New Orleans is playing, and the way your Seattle Mariners are playing, I'm going to talk a little more baseball.
Here we go.
New Orleans is playing essentially station-to-station ball. They're going base to base. When you look at Spencer Rattler and his numbers, they're really pretty good. But it's about 8 yards of completion. Okay? They're not getting anything chunked downfield. And they have guys who are capable, Rashid Shaheed, Brandon Cooks, but they're really not getting that yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, at that point, Charles kind of cut out. We were having weird tech issues with our whole video link set up yesterday, so I don't know what's going on there.
He was a champ, though, for powering through. He was hearing other audio, and he just kept answering every question like nothing was happening.
He's a rock star. Absolute rock, because I've tried to do that. It's really hard. 425 with a tremendous observation. He sounds like Dave Valley. Because I read it as we were listening to it. He sounds just like Dave Valley. Very similar speech pattern. Very similar.
Here. You guys always like to match up people's voices.
Well, we're audiophiles more. It's no big deal.
I think that's what it is.
We're just audiophiles.
He would go off on music and then people's voices.
Well, he does. That is a great call, 425. Right there with you. They absolutely sound very, very similar. So today's going to be mostly a Mariner Day, obviously, as we get ready for this huge series. And we'll come back to that here at 7 o'clock. But this kind of jumped out to me, just sort of thinking about Sunday's matchup against New Orleans, who's not a very good team, and kind of where the Seahawks are at right now. And, Charles Davis, I thought, did a really nice job there in talking about what the Seahawks defense is starting to look like and what they will be like with those four defensive linemen kind of able to do what they do. And, not the only ones. Like, it is starting to become kind of a thing, right? That is a big part of the way this team Hold on, where's the sound I was looking for? Hold on, I had some good sound on this. Oh, here it is. Andrew Whitworth. Sorry, I was getting confused. Andrew Whitworth said this yesterday on Fitz and Wit. That's him and Ryan Fitzpatrick. Mm-hmm. They don't invite Sherm to that. Oh, Sherm's got his own podcast, so he can't join it. Here's what Andrew Whitworth said about the Seahawks.
I'm going to go Seattle Seahawks, Fitz.
Oh, Cooper Kupp.
It's like everybody last year, all year long. Sam Darnold, it's like he just kept answering the bell, and then it became like this awesome story, how cool it is that he's changed his whole career trajectory. And then it's like you go to Seattle, and people, I think, still were like, oh, man, this is going to be a bad decision by the Seahawks. Smith goes elsewhere. You bring in Sam Darnold. Do people really believe? He's continued to play well. I think seeing really Clint Kubiak's impact on what they're going to do as an offense, I think this is what, obviously, he had a little bit of in Minnesota. I think they have a better run game now. But this emphasis of we're going to run the football, we're going to throw play actions, and defensively, wow.
Defensively, wow. Honestly, I probably played that whole 41 seconds just for the last 1 second because I really enjoyed it. And defensively, wow. That's where this thing is built. He's right. That's a really good take from Andrew Whitworth, right? I mean, he, I think, gets it kind of like Chris Long did, seems to actually understand what the vision was here in Seattle this offseason. It does feel to me, even still a couple weeks into the season, that if you're outside of Seattle, it's very rare that you truly understand the vision of what they're trying to do. Whether it works or not, we'll find out. I'm not saying it's necessarily going to work. I don't know yet. I mean, 2 games in, they're 1-1. But there is a clear vision for what they want to do, and I feel like that vision is lost on the majority of the national people or anyone outside of Seattle. Chris Long seemed to get it, because he talked all about how the Seahawks were looking to really build a team that was more complementary to the style of defense and style of team that Mike Macdonald wants. I felt like Chris Long grasped the concept of what the Seahawks are trying to do. I'd put Andrew Whitworth in there as well. I think he really understood the Geno to Darnold and Kupp, DK. He understood all of those moves, why they were made. And the real core of this whole thing is that defense. Wow. And they got an opportunity against a pretty mediocre offense to get stuff done on Sunday. All right, coming up next, and we'll get back to baseball because, as I said earlier, I do believe today may be the most hopeful day in the 17 years I've been covering the Seattle Mariners. The day filled with the most hope. as they head to Houston for a humongous divisional matchup that starts tonight. We'll be right back on your home for the first place Mariners and the playoff push. Seattle Sports, seattlesports.com.
Watch live high school football. This Friday, it's the Seattle Sports Game of the Week, presented by STSPN.
He's in! Touchdown!
Friday night, Seattle powers collide when O'Day visits Seattle Prep at 7 p.m.
The senior comes up with a big INT.
Watch the game exclusively on the Seattle Sports app, Seattle Sports on YouTube, and seattlesports.com.
Intercepted!
See the full 2025 season schedule at seattlesports.com/high school.
One of the greatest bands in rock history, The Who, present The Song Is Over, the North American Farewell Tour. See Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey, The Who, live in Seattle, performing at Climate Pledge Arena September 25th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. The Who, for the very last time. For more, visit thewho.com.
Do you need a new roof? Then visit 3treeroofing.com to get $500 off your roofing project by scheduling a free estimate. 3Tree Roofing's certified team builds a custom plan for your home using top-tier materials with industry-leading warranties. All of their install crews are factory certified to ensure that your roof can handle any weather Seattle can throw our way. Don't wait until leaks turn into expensive damage this rainy season. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate today and secure your $500 discount. 3Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Love and respect aren't just policies. They're what make the Lee Johnson Auto family feel like home.
The best managers are really good observers and communicators. Listen to your team, whatever they have to say, even if it's right, wrong, or indifferent. For me, that's kind of everything. I like to have my team feel like they're a part of something. They can contribute to the growth of this place.
The Lee Johnson culture to me is empowering all of your employees to do the right thing because it's the right thing to do.
For me personally, it started with Brett and Todd. They identified, what their core values were about, and in turn that drew people with similar core values to them. It's why my dad wanted to come back here. When he got to a certain point in his career that just the paycheck and the financial statements were not fulfilling enough for him, he wanted to get back to where it was a family.
The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99, and we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale, now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Empower
Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Get me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Eward and Mark is sorry about just Mike.
Eward, not exactly Joe Cat there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
84-69 takes on 84-69, a rematch of the 2022 ALDS, a chance to take down the team that has been on top for the better part of a decade plus, and it's all right there in front of the Mariners this weekend, Brock. It should be in Houston. Yeah. It should be in that building. It should be with the Crawford boxes in left field. It should be against Hunter Brown. It should be against Framber Valdez. It should be with Logan and Wu. It should be all of those things because this is as good a playoff tune-up as you're ever going to get as you get an opportunity to watch the final division series of the year. Yep. Mariners, Astros, with almost everything on the line. I mean, there's still a good chance both of these teams make the playoffs, and it's possible to lose this series and still win the division or even still pick up that second spot in the rankings. But or in the seedings, I should say. But man, it is a tremendous opportunity. This is why you watch baseball. I said earlier, starting in February and on the back fields at Peoria, all the way through the ups and the downs and the roller coaster. It's for games like this weekend where you get the opportunity to play baseball where every pitch matters, where every inning matters, where every at-bat could lead and change it one way or another, where every decision is magnified. This is what the playoffs feel like, and it starts tonight. I can't wait.
Yeah, it really is the playoffs starting now in many ways because this is your seeding for the playoffs. This is your opportunity to have one of those buys. You're one game out from Detroit. You're one game out with 9 to go, and you own the tiebreaker over Detroit. This gives you a chance to win this series and own the tiebreaker over Houston. To me, this is really like playoff seeding now. This is kind of representative. Remember last year we talked about the Seahawks and what a great start they got off to, put themselves in position, and here comes Minnesota and Green Bay. And if you want to be in the playoffs, and you are who you think you are, and you're a playoff team, then you got to win those games. And you win those games, you are in the playoffs. You win the NFC West, and you didn't, and the Rams go on and do it. Here you are. Everything is there. Everything is dead even now, right? Like what coaches love to say at halftime. Just scrape the score, right? It's 0-0. We're not even at halftime. Just scrape the score. We're going into the final 2-minute drive of the fourth quarter, and we're dead even. We're 5-5 over the course of the year, right? They know you. You know them. They know Wu. They know Logan. They know Kirby. You know Hunter. You know Framber. Like, you know each other.
I don't know if we know Jason Alexander all that well, but we'll get to that on Sunday.
Was that Costanza's name? And
that's his real name. It's his real name.
Oh, that's what I thought.
That's the actor's name.
Yeah, I knew it hit me somewhere.
That's the actor's name.
They're facing him
on
Jason
Sunday. Alexander be Costanza's name.
Costanza was his name in Seinfeld.
No, in Pretty Woman.
No, Jason Alexander is his name when he's not acting. when he's just, a human being.
And when he's on the mound Sunday. Yeah, it's going to be great.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. So
he's short, fat, and bald. What?
Nearly a gimme.
Best way to go through life
on Sunday.
Short, fat, bald, and I live with my parents. No, this is why you play. I did say earlier, Brock, I'd be curious. You and I have been doing the show together. This is our 17th baseball season, or at least 17 since we started. There's, some ups and twists and turns around the way. But 17 years. Is today, this morning, the most hopeful day in all of that time for the Mariners?
Yeah, I would say similarly to the playoffs against Houston after you beat the Blue Jays. And, and you were writing, some tremendous emotion and passion and kind of like you're doing now. And you're playing good ball. And there was a sense of, I'm not going to say destiny by any means, but you ended a curse. You won a series pretty convincingly. And I'd say that's about it.
I'm going to go beyond it. I honestly think that I'm not saying that this feels better today than it did then, because that was an amazing high and you're not there yet. All those things are still in front of you.
Yeah.
But the difference for me between then and now is that this Mariner team is better. It has a better lineup, significantly better lineup. And the teams that they're facing are not as good. Like I look at it and say this Mariners team is better than that one on paper. And what they're facing in Detroit, Toronto, Houston, New York, Boston is not as good as what was in the American League in 2022. I think Morosi's dead on accurate when he said this yesterday to Wyman and Bob.
Honestly, you look at it 1 through 9, guys. Look at the Toronto Blue Jays right now. Bo Bichette is still out of the lineup. The Mariners might have right now the deepest 1 through 9 lineup in terms of how they're clicking right now among all the contending teams in the American League. And I did not think I was going to say that, but right now, it's all about right now how you look. I'm not talking about how many home runs Aaron Judge has hit all season long. It's how is the lineup functioning today. And today, I like the look of the Seattle Mariners.
They have the best lineup in the American League for a team that's built on pitching. Think about that. Just say those words out loud. The Mariners are built on pitching, and they have the best lineup right now in the American League. I don't know how much more hopeful you could possibly be, especially in a world, and I'll keep saying this, Houston, deeply flawed. The Yankees, deeply flawed. The Yankees, I was watching yesterday, the Yankees don't even know who's going to start at shortstop. They don't know who their shortstop is. The Mariners have the deepest 1 through 9 in the American League. The Yankees aren't sure who their freaking shortstop is.
Oh, pitchforks have been out in the Bronx for Anthony Volpe all year.
I understand. They don't know. They're arguing amongst themselves. Hey, who do you think should start at shortstop? Mariners don't have any problems like that. The Mariners are more talented right now than the Red Sox are. The Red Sox have some good young players, and they're going to be good moving forward. But I think the Mariners are a better combination of veterans and young players and all of it. I like the Mariners, what they can throw out there better than the Red Sox. I like it better. Honestly, I've said it before. I like it better than the Blue Jays top to bottom. I know the Blue Jays have played and won more games this year, but the team the Mariners have had since the trade deadline, I think is better than the Blue Jays, and I think it's better than the Tigers. I think they have the best team in the American League. I've said that since the day of the trade deadline, since July 31st. I've looked at this line and said it's the best one in the American League. It's the best team in the American League. Doesn't mean they're going to get there. Brock, they might not even make the playoffs. Nothing is set in stone yet. But in terms of hope, looking at the flaws of the other teams and the depth of your team, today should be as hopeful as any Mariner fan has been in 16, 20 years. You're very uncomfortable with that.
No, I think they believe that too. But, you say all of that, and then you see like 8 innings of just being shut down yesterday by a very average pitcher. And I know that is baseball, right? And that's what you got to kind of live with.
That wasn't the style of yesterday's game. Yesterday's game wasn't a 10-8 affair. Yesterday's game was a 2-0 affair. Sometimes you get games that are 8-10. Sometimes you get games that are 2-0. They found ways on this road trip in the past couple of weeks to win both.
And you've scored 4. Now, again, it's not the post All-Star or trade deadline for all of these, but you faced these guys 4 times this year, and you've scored 4 runs on them in 24 innings.
Different team.
Yep.
Different team. And that's why
they get a chance to prove it. That's a beautiful thing.
Yep.
Like, we can say all of this, and John Morosi can say that, and you can have confidence in all of it. It's the beauty of going out and playing, man. It's the beauty of sport. I think we got a really good football team. I really do. I'm excited about our home opener. We got to go do it. Team we're playing's got a bunch of talented kids too, and they're going to give you your very best shot. That building's going to be electric. That building's going to be loud. That building's going to be sold out. That building doesn't like you and doesn't like the Mariners, and you don't like them, and it's all set up. And all the talk is going to stop here at about 5 o'clock Pacific time, right, for about 2.5 hours each day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And we come in here Monday, we'll get to say, yeah, indeed. That lineup, the best lineup, the most lengthened lineup we have seen, they went out and got it done.
And if they
don't, we're going to say,
if they don't, we're going to criticize the heck out of them because it's all right there in front of them to get it done. There's no doubt. So this is it, man. This is why you watch. We talk often about baseball following you from place to place. And there are games where, it's on in the background. There are games where you're listening a little bit here and there and you check in afterward. Oh, that's okay, cool. Baseball with 162 games plus all the preseason games, spring training games, plus it's a lot. You can't watch every game the way you're going to watch these 3 this weekend. But these 3, this is an event. This is where every pitch matters. This is where every decision gets analyzed. This is where you got to be absolutely on the top of your game because you're playing the biggest team that stands in your way right now from winning your division and maybe even a first-round bye in the postseason. Man, this is why you start watching baseball to begin with.
It all comes down to this.
This is the series we circled so long ago.
The series that could decide the American League West begins tonight.
The first place tie with the Houston Astros.
Just knowing what's on the line now down the stretch.
Every game right now is big.
It's there to be had.
We believe in each other and we're ready to fight.
Mariners, Astros. First pitch at 5:10. Pre-game at 4. It's the push to the playoffs. And it's only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
The fall, well, it's a great time to reset your workouts on new stuff, and Top Fitness has some great deals going on right now. Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and you've heard me talk about working out in your home gym. It's the best. From flooring to everything that goes in that gym, like treadmills, ellipticals, and strength training systems, well, Top Fitness provides it all. Top Fitness represents the very best brands available, like Washington's own Precor, yes, the company that created the elliptical, and Inspire Fitness, the leader in strength training machines, along with so many others. Give Top Fitness your room dimensions right now, and you know what? They'll do the rest. They'll do a complete fitness room design. And right now, get 0% interest financing. Mention you heard it from me and receive an additional $100 off any new treadmill or home gym. It's no secret that everyone, from personal trainers to professional athletes, love Top Fitness. Top Fitness has locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit them online at topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Hi, I'm Justin Shirley. We offer 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 24 months on new roofs. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF now. State Roofing and Exteriors, held to a higher standard since 1968.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Dave Wyman here, and since I stopped playing football, we've been fortunate to live in the same house for over 20 years. That type of longevity is a good thing, except 20 years in the same house means a lot of things start to break. Most recently, it's our windows. Virtually every seal has broken, and that's why I reached out to Harley Exteriors. They're local, they're huge fans of our teams, and big listeners to the station. Better yet, they have the best product. Olympic Series windows offered exclusively through Harley Exteriors are manufactured in Washington, designed for Pacific Northwest homes and climate. That means cooler in the summer and warmer in the winter. To celebrate the start of football season, the guys at Harley Exteriors are offering no interest and no payments for an entire year. Also, buy one window and get the second one 40% off. And take another $200 off your entire project. Call 833-HARLEY. That's 833-HARLEY. Or go to harleyexteriors.com.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
Headed outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nellie on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on SeattleSports.com.
Temperatures are dropping, but you don't have to settle for a chilly home this winter. Keep cozy and safe with energy-saving products during Washington Energy's home heating sale on now. Upgrading your home is as easy as $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 off. Take $1,000 off furnaces, fireplaces, and water heaters, $2,000 off high-efficiency heat pump systems, and $3,000 off whole home generators and ductless mini splits, plus free financing. Washington Energy Services, your expert resource for affordable home comfort. Call for a free estimate.
It's the biggest car giveaway in the Northwest. We're giving away 30 cars in 30 days, September 1st through 30th. Mustang Madness at Emerald Queen Casino and Hotel, Tacoma and Fife. Get one free entry daily. Earn additional entries just by playing your favorite games. Drawings every day at Tacoma and Fife. It's 30 cars in 30 days in September. Mustang Madness, only at Emerald Queen Casino and Hotel, Tacoma and Fife. The entertainment capital of the Northwest, where excitement lives. Visit emeraldqueen.com for details.
John here with Happy Hauler. We want to help get your unwanted items to those in need. Furniture and household items you plan on throwing away? We'll take them and prioritize donating and recycling, keeping items out of the landfill, and giving useful items a second happy home. Happy Hauler is Seattle's eco-friendly junk removal. We work with over 20 nonprofits all over Western Washington to donate used items. Make yourself, your community, and the planet happy. Reclaim your space. HappyHauler.com, hauling with a heart.
Yay to Bruce, the streaming king.
With quantum fiber internet, he's gonna binge.
He wants more, he's got to have more.
More bedtime true crime.
More podcasts in the shower.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi has the power. More fast internet speed.
He's got the geeks to go big, bring him the games.
Right now.
And his royal we.
More sports non-stop, his quantum fiber's on top. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service, and speed in select locations only.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, it'll be hard to write a better script, Brock, for the final division series of the season. Mariners, Astros, 3 games starting tonight. All tied for the AL West lead. The M's got there with a nifty little 2-0 win yesterday. Luis Castillo was the story. He was tremendous. Went 6 innings, allowed just 3 hits, no runs. He was awesome.
Rock today, giving us 6 really strong innings. I thought he threw the ball very well. Was ahead in the count almost all day long. Great changeup to really, keep them at bay. Just made good pitches all day long, and really just kind of controlled the game for us for the first 6. Allowed our offense, to get the one early.
Yeah, he was the story. They did not do a lot of scoring. Jorge Polanco was sort of the big offense in the, second inning. He hit a run-scoring double, and then it was nothing for a long time. They really were shut down until this crazy play where they end up challenging for a shift violation. The infielder's feet were touching the outfield grass, and so instead of a ground out, Dominic Canzone finds himself on first. They pinch run with Victor Robles, and J.P. Crawford gets it done.
There goes Victor. Pitch on the way. Swinging a ground ball. Gets on by the first baseman, past Quintino. Down the right field line. Robles to third. Being waved in. He's going to score. J.P. in at second. The throw in is cut off by Massey, the second baseman.
Yeah, Massey, the second baseman, or you could call him the GOAT, but not in a good way.
Did I read correctly that that's the first time a challenge of that had ever happened?
Well, yes, it's the first time, because it used to just be a ball.
Yes.
For a violation for that used to be a ball. Now it's an error. So it was the first time it went down as an error.
Gosh, I'd be fascinated to see if they noticed that early in the game.
No, he said they did. They've been noticing it all series, yeah.
Yeah. So you kind of hold it, and you kind of hold it, and you kind of hold it till you absolutely have to play it.
Yeah.
I know to some it probably feels a little chintzy, and I understand that. But you know what?
I did talk to my dad yesterday. I was curious what my dad thought. It's like, Dad, did you see this play? He's like, oh, yeah. So what'd you think? He's like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
He was
a little chintzy.
He was
but
not
it's
happy.
gamesmanship, and at this stage of the game, and the final time you're going to meet the Royals this year, and it gets you that extra run. You got to play to win. You know what else I liked yesterday in particular? I liked Mooney throwing gas.
He looked pretty good, huh?
He was kind of fastball first. And when he's 98, 99, and he's locating that up and he's locating it in, you just don't hit the slider.
Yeah.
You just don't hit it.
Just
hit it with any
to
power.
come back to that play and the challenge. Look, I get it. It's a huge spot, and it's an opportunity that's open to you. I really don't think that should be a challengeable play.
Or it should be a ball.
No, I just don't think it should be challengeable. If the umpire calls it, fine. The umpire calls it. I got no problems with that. If the umpire makes a call, I mean, this is why they set up the rule and said, hey, you can't cheat. We don't want people shifting anymore. Great. If the umpire calls it, I think that's great. I don't think that baseball should let you challenge that because at my core, I think challenges should be about righting wrongs, not about nitpicking. Does that make sense?
To a degree, but you're breaking the rules. And I do also wonder.
Then let
if
the umpire
Dan,
figure that out.
Yeah, I wonder if Dan and crew let the staff know, like, hey, that's what they do in the other sports. Like, hey, they're grabbing, hey, they're holding.
I doubt
this
it.
Guy's getting a lean.
I doubt it because they were waiting to challenge it. And that's kind of my point. Like, if the umpire does it, the umpire usually would say to somebody the same way a line judge or somebody would say, like, hey, you got to back it up. Hey, careful. We're going to call you on that if it keeps up. Like, okay, to me, that's kind of the way something like that should go. But good on the Mariners. Good on Dan Wilson. Good on Andy Bissell. They got it right. Mammoth Weekend Series now starts tonight in Houston. Brian Wu, Hunter Brown tonight. George Kirby, Framber Valdez tomorrow, then Logan Gilbert, and the other Jason Alexander on Sunday. Meanwhile, Detroit will be taking on the Braves after they lost again. They just got swept by the Guardians, Brock.
Sure did.
They are only one game ahead of the Mariners and Astros.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, injury report, some good, some bad, kind of in between. The good news, Abe Lucas, Ernest Jones, Derek Hall, Josh Jobe, all returning as full participants yesterday. So I would assume all four of those guys go on Sunday. On the other hand, Zach Charbonnet, Julian Love, Devin Witherspoon, Nicky Manwari, none of them practiced at all. I mean, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but with a short week ahead against a divisional opponent on Thursday and a really, mediocre New Orleans team this weekend, I kind of feel like I'd be surprised if any of those four guys play.
Yeah, I would probably echo that. And I think it's a whole lot more about, what is to come. If you play Sunday, if Spoon, again, tries to crank it up, and maybe today's the day. I think Mike kind of said that. He would feel much more comfortable with Spoon playing with 2 years of banked experience than he would E-Man Worry without practice. I don't think there's any shot E-Man Worry plays this week.
Doesn't seem like
Spoon, does he try to go today? Today would be the day for him and both Julian, who also last week with the groin missed Wednesday and Thursday, and then Friday was able to do some stuff and ultimately play.
What about Charbonnet?
I don't feel good about that at all.
No, me neither. That feels like, hey,
Mr. Helani,
a foot. Yeah, let's see a little George Helani and a little extra Ken Walker this week. Last night, Dolphins. They did they played the Bills tough, but
played them tough. They didn't pack it in. They didn't shut it down.
They're just not good enough, right? No. I mean, they're just not a good enough team. Meanwhile, Arizona at San Francisco this weekend, Brock. So there will at least be one other loss in the division, because right now the Seahawks have the only one, and then actually the Rams are going to head to Philly. So very likely we could see a couple of losses in the division this weekend. You really do want to take care of business. Looking at the ESPN Power Rankings, remember you asked me yesterday where the Saints were? Dead last. Yeah. They are dead last, 32nd, according to ESPN.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Ready for hockey season? Training camp opens today, man. Kraken training camp starts today.
Schwartzy. My guy Schwartzy.
Yeah? Did you check in with your guy Schwartzy?
My guy Schwartzy.
No?
I checked in with some folks at the Kraken yesterday.
Okay.
I wished them well to get this year going. I don't know. Do you say put your best foot forward or best skate forward?
Ooh, I think it's still a foot.
It's still foot?
Yeah, I would say so.
All right.
Yeah, I would say you can still put a best foot forward. Anyway, they open training camp today. Brandon Montour had surgery to remove a bursa on his ankle, Brock, but only going to be out a couple of weeks. And yeah, Lane Lambert
remove a bursa.
A bursa.
What's that even mean?
I don't know. I'm reading what they wrote.
You read it in our paper?
Yeah, I read it on their PR site. Okay. He had a bursa removed from his ankle.
My understanding, it's a bursa sac.
That was my understanding too, and that's what I initially wrote, and then I went back.
Of fluid around your joints,
I
and all
know.
of a sudden you're going to just take the bursa sac out.
That's what I thought, but then I looked at it. It just says a bursa.
Confused.
Well, it's not the first time.
No.
Ryan Lindgren, Mason Marchman, some of the new guys will be there. Lane Lambert, new coach. So that's what's going on at the Kraken Community Iceplex this weekend, Brock. That's everything you need to know. I'll be there Saturday. I'll be there Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. We have
You ever get to watch them practice?
I have. Watching hockey practice is fun. We were there last year, so I'll be there.
Because the Avs have it here in town.
Yeah,
it's
have
like
you ever
at the
gone?
Family Fun Center.
You should go watch hockey practice sometime. We were there last year when Riker Evans, who was hurt at the time, came in to use one of the rinks and was just doing edge work. So essentially just practicing inside, outside edge, just essentially like footwork, but it's on skates. He was doing it for about a half hour. We just sat there mesmerized watching it.
So fast.
Because it's right in front of us. I mean, it was like, 8 feet away. And you're watching and you're just like, oh my God, this guy. And he's not like one of the great skaters in the NHL. I mean, he's a rookie trying to make his way. And it was so fast. It was so cool.
It's like watching NBA or college basketball, like elite guys, like gravity for some reason in that gym. Very different for them.
What's up with
than it is for just about everybody else.
Yeah.
How do they just float? How do they just? It must be the shoes.
It is incredible.
I did some medical research for you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
What's a bursa?
Your heels have fluid-filled sacs surrounding them to cushion your feet when you walk. These sacs are called bursae. I don't know. Infection, injury, or overuse can damage the bursae and make them swell. Apparently, you can just remove those and new ones will grow.
Yeah. So just removing a bursa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're not draining the sac, Brock. They're removing the bursa.
It's not like an appendix, like when you take it out.
Well,
and all of a sudden that appendix doesn't grow.
I guess
back,
there's
but a
multiple
bursa
and new
does.
ones can form.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
that's
this is
great.
like when you.
That's good to know.
This regenerates.
Yes.
Which is great.
Yes. Regenerative medicine.
Yes.
I love it. Okay.
It's just regenerative.
Thank you, Maura. I learned something this morning.
Good job, Maura. All right, coming. Oh, you know what? Let me just tell you guys before we do this, because this stinks. I hate this, but it's true. The whole conflict on Sunday just stinks because Mariners, Seahawks, both games. We're partners with both teams. Huge games on both of our platforms, all of our platforms this Sunday. Here's the deal: if you want to listen to the Mariners and Astros series finale Sunday night, that will be on AM 770. Seahawks, Saints, that will be here on 710 a.m. But here's the good news. If you can't remember all that, or just use the app. Seattle Sports app is the easiest way to do this. You can find all the games through the Seattle Sports app. Mariners, Seahawks, whatever. If you need radio, 710 for Seahawks, 770 for Mariners. But just use the app, and that will simplify the entire process for you. Go download the Seattle Sports app wherever you do that stuff. When we come back, I think we may have seen the beginning of a decision made yesterday, and the number one reason I know tonight is a huge game. We'll tell you next on Brock and Salk.
Man wide open, touchdown Seahawks.
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football.
Number 17, Dave Craig, quarterback. All he did was figure out how to complete passes and how to win football games, and in the process, he won the hearts of not only the fans, but his own teammates. They loved the guy we used to call Mudbone.
The Seahawks go for 2 straight wins. Seahawks Saints kickoff Sunday at 1:05.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
September is Prostate Cancer Awareness Month. I'm fortunate to speak with someone who underwent treatment for prostate cancer in February. Dave Wyman here, joined by Tim Hunter, a lifelong local radio host. Tim, how did you hear about Swedish Cyberknife?
Well, it was this familiar-sounding voice on the radio telling me about it, and so I thought I'd investigate that. Everything I heard was what I wanted to hear, and so I reached out.
What's it like to go through the Cyberknife treatment?
Well, you go in, you do a 5-day-in-a-row stint. You go to the Swedish hospital, and it's they say set aside 45 minutes for each treatment. It's really only about 35 minutes of that little robotic arm dancing around you. There's no pain involved. It's just a matter of listening to music in headphones and trying your best not to move.
Looking back on your Swedish Cyberknife experience, what stood out?
It was too easy. It was just too easy. I went through it, and I just went, that's it?
Treat prostate cancer with Swedish Cyberknife. Go to swedish.org/cyberknifeprostate.
Northwest Homeowners. When it comes to your roof, you need a name you can trust. Techline Roofing has proudly served the Seattle area for years, delivering exceptional results and lasting security. Choose Techline Roofing. Your trust is our foundation. Trust Techline.
Open enrollment for Medicare is coming up. Are you ready? Herb Weisbaum, the consumer man here. Get organized early with a Medicare Jumpstart Toolkit from the Insurance Commissioner's Sheba program. Order your free copy today at insurance.wa.gov.
Luxury has arrived at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. The hotel is open and you can book now at snocasino.com. The destination spa, the expanded non-smoking gaming floor, the big 2,000-seat entertainment space and convention center, and yeah, the new restaurants, food venues as well. Effortless style and the utmost in relaxation. Go to snocasino.com to book. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your team and focus on your future. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Let's go! You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
We've got a style of play no one wants to go up against. Big hits that turn the tides in our favor. Noise that shakes opponents to their core.
That was 112 decibels in that last tackle.
Disruption is in our DNA.
It's intercepted! Seahawks ball! Interception made by Love!
Celebrating 50 seasons of Seahawks football.
Break back, throws it, touchdown! Touchdown Seahawks!
Visit Seahawks.com/tickets today.
If you've been considering upgrading your siding, now is the perfect time. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. In the Pacific Northwest, moisture is the enemy. Old failing siding leads to hidden water damage, rot, and mold. State Roofing and Exteriors is a James Hardy preferred contractor with over 55 years of siding expertise. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com to schedule your siding inspection today. State Roofing and Exteriors, held to a higher standard since 1968.
State Roofing, the best roof you'll ever need.
Rick Riz here with Keith Dashafee, a local owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. With your help and the Improve Your Play program, Pella has chosen a local youth athletic program to receive a $5,000 grant. Keith, who's the lucky winner this week?
Rick, we could not be more excited to announce Mount Baker Youth Baseball as one of 2 winners of this $5,000 grant.
Thanks to Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington for helping our local youth thrive.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
You know how I know that this is a gigantic series that starts tonight, Brock? Not the way why I think, why I know that this is a gigantic series and that every Mariner fan is full of hope today. Do you know how I know?
Because Larry and Jane, your dad knows who's pitching and knows who they're playing.
Are you kidding me?
When it even reaches the East Coast, when the
true.
folks up there, No?
No chance. My dad does not have any idea who the Mariners are playing, who plays for their team. He does not know one thing about them. My mom knows everything. My mom was like staying up till 2 a.m. listening to the game the other night. My dad could care less. It does not interest him at all. Doesn't believe that sports exist outside of the 6 states that comprise New England. Doesn't have any idea. Doesn't have a clue that the Mariners are even a real team.
Let me see. Another guess.
You should be able to tell because you're experiencing the same thing right now. Have you noticed how awake Lyle is today? He is on top of it. He is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. He is rip-roaring, ready to go. He's got a huge smile on his face. His forehead is glowing. His eyes are full of curiosity, vim, and vigor both. If you could see Lyle this morning and contrast it to, every other day, you would be able to tell, Brock, just how big a game this really is. Because Lyle is like on Monster Energy drinks or something today. He is fired up. I've not seen him this way in the nearly 2 years he's been working with us.
Well, a little over a year, but close enough.
It feels like forever.
Well, just because it's not translating over the radio doesn't mean it's not true.
You guys got to see him in breaks. He's standing up. He's walking around. He's excited. He's telling us this. He's going into that. Dude, you are out of control this morning.
I know. Today's going to be a long day, so I'm trying to, and for all the good reasons, so I'm trying to get fired up for all of it.
Well, you don't seem to be having to work very hard. You are fired up this morning, and for good reason. And yesterday's game, it's funny. I didn't feel like yesterday's game was necessarily a huge one, but obviously once you win it, it sets everything up here for Houston, and the way you won it with The Rock, with Luis Castillo dominating the way he did. It is another piece of key information, Brock, in this conversation we're having about what a playoff rotation would look like. And, Dan talked after the game. I felt like we might have gotten a couple clues. Could be wrong. Dan is usually pretty tight-lipped. By the way, can I make a comment on Dan Wilson this morning? I have an important comment to make about Dan Wilson. This is important. He's got to keep this stash.
I knew it was going to be about that.
He looks great with a mustache.
It's not a bad look for him.
He looks like a baseball guy. Without the stash, Dan is like, fine. But with the stash, it's starting to grow in, and you know what he's got? A tall stash. It gets up high into the nose almost and gives him it's not a wide, long, thin stash. It's more of a big, wide, tall stash.
It's substantive.
You know what you call that, Brock? A power stash.
Yeah.
Dan's got himself a power stash.
Without it, he kind of looks like a youth pastor.
Yes.
Not gonna lie. Yep.
He looks very much like that.
Yep. Could drive the minivan, drive the kids to camp, no problem.
Yeah, he's
but
he's got a little turtle-like element to him, right? I mean, if he was an animal, he'd be a terrapin.
But with that stash,
dude, he looks like a baseball guy. Yeah. He looks like, like straight out of the 70s. I'm all in on the Dan Wilson stash. It's the best one on the team by far. And it's funny because I heard him saying like, oh, I don't know, I can't really grow him that well. Like comes in a little light. No way, man.
He's a humble guy.
He must be because he's got a power stash. Power stash. What's the line from Super Troopers? So much of my authority is derived from my mustache. Like that's him right now. His authority is coming from that mustache. In any event, I felt like he might have given us a bit of a clue on Luis Castillo yesterday. Could be wrong because Dan's pretty tight-lipped. But he is, but he did maybe give us a couple of clues. This was the biggest in talking about Luis yesterday.
You talk about it, that veteran presence and understanding the situation, and he, certainly stood up today and took the ball and did what we needed him to do. And you sense those moments, you sense those situations because he's been around the game and he's experienced it, and he delivered today in a big way. So, that's what we've seen from him the last couple times, starting even in Atlanta. That was a big game for us, turnaround game, and a chance to win the series there too. And he stepped up there, and he hasn't stepped back down.
Let me admit that I may be reading way too much into this. I fully understand that. But if you're looking for clues, talking about his veteran presence, talking about understanding how important these games are, talking about showing up in a big way in the last two starts, it just struck me in listening to that, not just watching Luis yesterday, but listening to that, that I do feel in my gut that Luis is going to be in that rotation.
Well, yeah, like he's done his part, right? And he's going to get one more turn. It's going to be the Rockies, the middle game of that series, to give yet another data point. But he's kind of, hey, man, here's my resume. Here's my last 3. On top of what I've done the last couple of years, on top of what I did in the playoffs last couple years ago. But here's most importantly what I've done for you recently. And here it is, right? Here's my essay. And you know what? 3 guys are going to get the ball over Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I think Kirby in particular, right? Because I think this is really a Kirby-Luis eventual conversation. I think, Logan started the season for a reason. Obviously, Wu has been the all-star and been by far the most consistent. This really comes down to, I think, a Kirby Castillo. And Kirby's last 3 have been terrific. Luis has been. And Kirby, you're going to get the ball Saturday to show us what you got.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what you want.
Absolutely.
I know you don't love, and you taught me this years ago, especially in spring training, like, yeah, this isn't Pete Carroll's compete every day, and you got to compete to win this job and win that job. You really love guys settled in that are that much better than everybody else at all these different spots. But this one,
absolutely. I'm with you.
Good little healthy competition.
No, I'm with you. I don't think this is that tight. This isn't a, hey, if you lose the competition, you're in Tacoma.
Correct.
Right? Or you're riding the bench. Like, hey, I'll tell you what, George Kirby maybe doesn't pitch great or whatever, doesn't pitch as well as Luis, or even does, but they end up going with Luis anyway. You still use Kirby out of the pen and in a 4th starter situation, right? I mean, like, it's very possible that whoever doesn't make it ends up kind of in a really key spot. I did end up looking at just comparing their numbers for the year. It's a little hard because Luis has pitched in 10 more games than Kirby has. But if you just want to look at WAR, Luis this year is 1.8, Kirby's 0.3. Obviously, innings pitched is going to be a huge difference. ERA, Luis is 0.8 better, 3.63 compared to 4.46. You realize Luis still has a 3.63 ERA this year, even with some of the struggles he had in between. That guy does not give up a ton of runs. ERA plus, right, which is where 100 is going to be league average. Luis has just been 103, so just a little better because a lot of that work has come at home, right, where that's going to hurt the ERA plus because it's park adjusted. But even with that, George Kirby's only at 84. He's been 16% worse than the league average. Strikeout percentage, Kirby's got the edge. Walk percentage, obviously, Kirby's going to have the edge, 5.8 to 6.4. So maybe you look at some of those secondary stats and say, hey, there's an argument to be made for George Kirby, and there is an argument to be made for Kirby. But if it's me today, and I reserve my right to change my mind on this, I'm probably going Brian Wu, Logan Gilbert, Luis Castillo, and I'm putting Bryce Miller in the pen, and we'll have a conversation about what George Kirby does. It may be both, depending on what the situation calls for.
Let me ask you guys this. What happens if Kirby goes and carves it up this weekend in Houston?
I know. Right. Yeah, I mean, that does make it hard.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, look, as I said, I reserved my right to change my mind. If you ask me today, I would say I don't care. Like, as great as it is, I still think that I'm going to use him in kind of both quality. There's something about the veteran element of it. The way Dan was talking about it makes me think that's the direction he's going to go. He was talking about Luis just throwing strikes.
I mean, I think he established he was throwing strikes, and so they had to be a little bit more aggressive, and they were, and getting a lot of balls in the air, and that was big for us. That was to get us deeper into that game, and then that set up our bullpen to where we wanted it, and those guys delivered as well. Zardo and Spire just coming in and pumping strikes, being aggressive, getting ahead, and then Mooney in the 9th. So it was how we wanted it to go. Oftentimes it doesn't go that way, but because he was able to to establish the strike zone early. And
yeah, he even speaks with more authority with that stash.
He does?
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of feel it.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm totally with you. I think there's also a plethora of data and information that they will utilize in that decision-making process that we're not privy to. And we can see a lot of the next level numbers and baseball savant and all of that stuff. But they've got shove reports, they've got matchups, they've got lineups, they've got the way they want to play the thing out with their bullpen, right? I mean, there's going to be infinitely more and reams more data for them to make that decision. But yes, I think the performance Saturday night for George and close out a Rocky series, I think those things will be critical, as it will for Logan and Wu to get the whole thing started. I did take a look, by the way, And I do this periodically with ESPN, and they put together kind of their projections per series. So I'll give kind of a percentage, chance to win.
Okay.
And they give a little bit of a nod to these old Houston Astros. 56% tonight at Houston.
What?
56% tonight, Houston. 54% Sunday. Mariners over Jason.
Just out of
Alexander.
curiosity, what were those numbers for the Guardians and Tigers over the last 3 days?
I did not have those numbers. I did not have those.
Any
numbers.
guesses on what they were? I just, you know how I feel about that stuff. That just goes against 56%. Like whatever. That's great if you're betting. Like I understand that for betting. If you're betting 100 times, that 6% is going to matter, right?
And if you're betting,
if you're just watching the games,
if
like,
you're betting,
who cares what the 56%?
Hey, Happy Lyle, if you're putting your shekels down and you're betting, what are you betting is the result this weekend? You betting the Mariners sweep? You betting they get swept? You betting they win 1 of 3? You betting they win 2 of 3?
I feel like it's going to be 2 of 3. I think the first 2 games are going to get split, and it's going to come down to that Sunday night baseball game where you should be favored. It's going to be Logan Gilbert against Jason Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
That's my bet, 2 of 3.
I think if you're asking me to rank those possibilities, Brock.
Yes, rank those possibilities for me. Salk.
Number 1, they win 2 out of 3.
Okay.
Number 2, they sweep. Number 3, they lose 2 out of 3. Number 4, they get swept.
Man, I hope you are right. You have been bullish on this situation more than anybody else in this market.
Since the trade deadline.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, before it, I was not. I was not nearly as bullish on this team before they made the trades that they made. But since then, I agree with Morosi. I think they have the best lineup in the American League. I already thought they had the best pitching staff. Texas is going to be right there, but Texas isn't really in it anymore. I think they got a better pitching staff than any of the other contenders. So, yeah. That's absolutely what I think. I think they'll go out and find a way to pull off a win or a sweep in the series. Yes.
Yep.
I think they're the better team.
You know what I think is fascinating, too?
And if they don't, then that's on that. Again, like I said this before, like that's on you. You're the better team. You're more talented than Houston is.
Some years ago, we were down there for one of our shows. This was years and years ago, I guess, because it might have been one of those early morning, or maybe we were there in the morning. I don't know what it was, but I was walking through the tunnel there by the old Diamond Club out to the parking lot as some of the Astros players were walking in. And then that was the year with Altuve and Correa in their prime, and they were young. And you just kind of felt an athletic arrogance. Like, yeah, we kind of know what we are. I really do wonder psychologically, and you heard some of J.P. Crawford. We can't play it on the air today, but you heard some of him, right? You feel some
You
of
feel that
this
athletic
vibe.
arrogance of Josh Naylor?
Well, just kind of arrogance. Yeah, just kind of feisty.
You don't feel the
arrogance.
athleticism
He's a little more feisty
oozing
arrogance.
off of Josh Naylor?
Yeah, I really do. I wonder.
This team's a little different than that. I don't see athletic arrogance around this team the way you might have with that Astros team with Bregman and Correa and Springer and some of those guys.
Yep.
It's a different form. This to me is just a baseball team. They got a bunch of baseball hitters. They got a bunch of pitchers who I think are really, really confident and really good.
Yep.
And so, yeah, there you go. That's look. It may not happen. You can blame me. I don't care. If they get swept,
No, nobody's going to blame you.
Oh,
It's
okay,
not
good.
how-
Because I won't have had anything to do with it. It's up to them what they do out on the
Nobody
field.
Michael.
No,
blames
nobody
you.
ever.
Never.
Nobody ever. No, nobody ever blames me. Let's do some Blue 88.
Not your fault.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Ewart tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
We already have like a dozen texts blaming me preemptively for the sweep that is incoming. Well, we'll see. Question number 1, Brock. Clint Kubiak, Daniel Jeremiah, everybody is seeing the same thing with Sam Darnold. What is it?
Yeah, let me hear old Clint yesterday, because he did. He really echoed what you've heard a lot on the station this week from Clint and DJ and me, and here's the OC yesterday.
His accuracy. He's aggressive, and he reads the defense extremely well. He's intelligent. He checks every box as that you want as a quarterback. He made a great play with his legs at the end of the game, off of a tough protection, and he went and made a play, him and AJ. So great players are playmakers, and that's what Sam is.
Yeah, I think that's fair. When you look at the throws, too, this has not been check down Charlie, right? This has not been all little short stuff. He's been pushing the ball down the field as well. The Seahawks, with nearly as many explosive plays, think I saw this somewhere else, is anybody in the league. Right up there near the top of it, and that's those deep shots to JSN. It's the balls over the middle. You measure kind of aggressiveness for me from a quarterback position. Are you willing to attack where there is population? And that answer for Sam has been yes. So the aggressive meter high. And if you're going to do that, guess what you've got to do? You got to throw on time and you got to throw on target. And he has done that as well. That's why he's the third highest graded PFF quarterback through 2 weeks. And he plays at this level, you're going to win a lot of football games.
All right, question number 2. We've seen some pretty good, talented, productive wide receivers around here in the last decade, right? Obviously, Doug Baldwin and Tyler Lockett and DK. But you got 2 right now with Kupp and JSN. How did they do it differently, maybe, than their predecessors did?
Yeah, I mean, I think Doug was the closest on this. I just don't think he enjoyed being around Russell Wilson.
No?
So I don't.
What gives you that idea?
Just maybe it's perception. I don't know if that was the reality or not, but
weird.
I don't think.
Do you have any evidence to support that?
I don't think they were hanging out in meeting rooms.
I can't believe you would make a claim like that with no evidence to support it at all. This is why the media gets a bad name, Brock.
Sure. Yeah, I know.
This is why people hate the media. If you're just going to make claims like that with no evidence, I'm sure people are going to revolt.
I mean, I think
I think Doug's on the phone right now calling in to complain that you would suggest such a thing.
I mean, I think DK enjoyed Geno, other than when he...
I don't know whether I would agree with that either. I don't think DK enjoyed Geno very much at all. No.
And now Tyler was likable, and I think Tyler likes just about anybody, but he was also peddling a lot of real estate.
I can tell you that Tyler would never go to Russ's camps. Every time they'd go down to San Diego and Russ's house and throw... Tyler wouldn't go. That's for sure.
You know what is different is as productive as those 3 receivers were, these 2 guys, and leading the way with Kupp. Listen to the quarterback talk about Kupp and JSN seeing the game from a quarterback's perspective. This was Sam yesterday.
I haven't. He's always in the QB room. Very early in the morning, very late as well. He just loves football, and that's what you want out of everybody on this team.
And that's talking about Cooper, and I think JSN is right there as well. I mean, really wanting to understand what you're seeing. I'm not just running my routes. I'm not just doing my thing. I'm doing it, and we're doing it in this way. And again, I'll reference back to just a on-air throwing session that my little brother got to witness at USC between Matthew Stafford and Cooper Kupp, and it was like I've never seen that before. And it's largely because I've never seen a receiver really see the game and play the game totally through the quarterback's eyes and perspective. And it's great quality. And at this stage of the game for Cooper, he knows that's chasing an edge. It's chasing a margin that maybe I've lost half a step, but I can make up for it if I know exactly where that guy wants me to be, and I'll be there every single time.
All right, question number 3. Saints, as I said, 32nd in ESPN's power rankings. Who scares you on that roster?
Yeah, there's kind of 2 dangerous animals to me. Alvin Kamara. It feels like every time the Seahawks have played him.
Isn't he like 40 years old at this point?
I don't think so.
It feels like he should be.
Every time they played him, they can't tackle him.
Right.
I mean, just in those were some really good tackling teams the Seahawks had. He's averaged almost 180 all-purpose yards a game against the Seahawks in those 3 matchups. He's done it on the ground. He has done it with a lot of damage through the screen game and the check down game. And, we heard Charles talking about how much Spencer Rattler has thrown underneath. Unlike Sam, who's pushing the ball, Spencer is, getting some high percentage of completions and throwing it and checking it down. And that's a good guy to check it down too. So Ernest Jones, Tyrese Knight, Drake, the rest of them going to have to tackle really well at that second level. Your nickel, your safeties, because they're going to get him a bunch of touches. He's been damaging. The other guy is the D coordinator, Brandon Staley. I think he's a really good D coordinator. He was not a great head coach. He did not have that CEO, overseeing the whole deal. Maybe, but he's a good D coordinator, and he knows this system inside and out. He was with the Rams. He was a problem with the Rams, kind of scheming against the Seahawks. So, yeah, those are 2 guys to keep an eye on a team. And you're right, in the NFL, you look at all the power rankings, production, talent, resume, yada, yada, yada. They probably are right near the bottom. But those 2, pretty darn good at their job.
By the way, I think Staley might end up being a good head coach the next time.
The second time around?
Yeah.
Outside of L.A.?
Yep.
Outside of a Stanos family and a tenant in someone else's building.
I'm not saying he definitely will be, but I would not count out Brandon Staley yet. I think he
smart guy.
I think he's a pretty smart dude, and I think there's a decent chance he ends up getting a second chance and ends up making the most of it. So there you go. That is today's Blue 88 course, we do that every morning at 7:45.
And I'm sorry, I shouldn't have speculated about Doug and Russ.
No, that's really out of bounds. I would say, probably it's pretty inappropriate. It's a Football Friday, which is powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Some text messages. Salk in a 3-game. This person's trying to use my arguments against me. I don't care for it. Salk in a 3-game series. It doesn't matter who the better team is. Anything can happen. The Astros could sweep, and it doesn't mean they're a better, worse team. No, I agree. You're right. Of course, that's true. Doesn't mean that at all. But at this stage in the season, well, you know, this is it. Like, you got 9 games left to play. And what do I think will happen? I think the better team will win because that's what I think occurs. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. You're right. Anything can happen in a baseball game or 3, for sure. Lyle isn't the only one wound up today. Salk's running at 110%. It's great. I mean, I'm pretty excited to go hit my new driver again today. Going to head down to the home course after the show. And pretty excited to go hit that Sim 2 and see where it goes today, Brock. I'm not going to lie.
Who's older, Alvin Kamara or Edward Bizzardo?
Oh, wow. Great question. Alvin Kamara.
They're both 30 years old. Yep.
Kamara's only 30. Honestly, if you'd asked me, I would have guessed he was 36. It feels like he has been in the league for a decade and a half.
For a running back, that's equivalent.
I guess that's true, but still, it just feels
J.P. Crawford is 30 years old.
Yeah, they're all the same age as Kamara.
Yes.
Go figure. All right. Hey, you want to go to Houston? Because we're going to be watching a lot from there this weekend. Aaron Goldsmith beat us there. He touched down late last night or yesterday, and he will join us next to preview the series. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710. Your home for the first place Mariners and the entire run to the postseason. SeattleSports.com.
The one and only Mark Schlereth. Every Monday at 4 during the NFL season with Wyman and Bob.
They did it in a fairly dominant fashion out there in Pittsburgh. How surprising is that to you?
You saw some growth, right? You saw some, a little bit better offense, a little bit better, both combination of running the ball and tying your play action in together on that stuff. So those things to me were good.
Get every can't miss conversation on Seattle Sports on YouTube and the Seattle Sports app.
It's always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Saving for retirement was tough enough for us.
Yes, and navigating markets can be challenging at times.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we take a disciplined approach with your investments.
Tell us more about that.
We take an active approach to money management, positioning your portfolio for opportunities we see ahead.
So all your clients get the same portfolio?
No, we tailor your portfolio to your individual goals and needs.
What about communication? We don't like being left in the dark.
We check in regularly to keep you informed on the markets and your portfolio.
Which means you'll help us stay on track.
Yes, our goal is your comfortable retirement. And as a fiduciary, we always put your interests first, because we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Jaden Schwartz for Techline Roofing. Summer is the perfect time for a new roof. Take advantage of our easy financing, summer specials, and the best warranty in the business. Have a great summer. See you next hockey season. Trust Techline.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
I'm attorney Rob Iddens, proud Marine Corps veteran and owner of Warrior Injury Law. We help all types of injury victims, like Bobby, who was hurt riding the bus.
The bus made a left turn, and the scooter that I was on overturned. Ended up having surgery on my back. So I knocked on the door of Warrior Injury Law, and I thought if anyone could help me with my situation, they could, and they did. They everyday people who work for everyday people. I would recommend this company over all the rest.
If you've been injured, call us at 253-WARRIOR. Warrior Injury Law. Battle tested.
The insurance world, it can be confusing. So have First Mark Insurance guide you through it by taking the free First Mark Challenge. They'll explore offerings from top carriers for better coverage and lower rates. They save the Heward family thousands. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
This is my life. This is my family's life. The people that work here, they're my family. When something's not right with them, it's not right with us.
We get notifications every time we get a review. And I said, how do you not let it eat you up? Sometimes I feel so responsible. And his answer was, I just look at it as an opportunity. We need that feedback to learn and to do better. I'm grateful for the feedback.
Big part of sales is the relationship aspect. People want to do business with someone they can trust, who's a real person. They don't feel like you're just going after their money. And when you take the time to get to know them, get to know their needs, not be a car salesman, but be a consultant, then they feel more comfortable with you, and just the experience is better on both sides.
It's not about closing deals. It's about opening relationships, helping people make the right choice. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of many.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! Did Goldsmith get to experience that, getting punched by Jay Buhner? I remember there was something weird going on in the booth. Did you end up getting punched? We got Aaron Goldsmith with us from Houston as we get ready for this gigantic series. As I've said, probably the day where Mariner fans should feel more hope than any other time since we started doing this show together, Brock, nearly 17 years ago, 16 and a half years ago, 17 seasons ago. Really incredible. And today is a day full of hope. Did you end up getting punched in the kidney?
Yes, I have had numerous kidney shots from Bono over the years, including this year, and he will be in the booth for the biggest series in almost 20 years for the Mariners.
I didn't even think of that. You're right, because it's a Texas series. You're going to get Buhner there for the next 3 days. He's going to be out of control.
I think, yes, that's an appropriate scouting report. I don't know whose job it will be to corral him. I feel like that will probably fall largely on my plate. So we will take that one game at a time.
What do you think this weekend's going to be like?
I think it will feel like October. I think it will feel very similar to how the wild card or the divisional round felt years ago in Houston. The stakes aren't that high, but they're as high as they can get, really, this time of year. And not only is first place on the line, but I don't know, maybe more important, the tiebreaker's on the line. So obviously you could lose a series and still win the division, but having the tiebreaker is such a huge part of it. So this is obviously the biggest 3 games of the year for the Mariners, and something we've circled since spring training, man. And isn't it just so fitting that the Mariners have the exact same record as the Astros, and they have split the season series up until this point? So here it is. It's all in front of them.
You get any sense or feel of that at all as you all got on the buses and left Kansas City and got on the plane and flew down to Texas? Did any of it feel any different than any of these other road trips and travel?
Well, they had all the rookies dressed in their Oktoberfest rookie outfits last night getting on the plane. So I'd say the guys are fairly loose right now, which they should be. I think, Brock, you know this far better than I do, but I wouldn't want them feeling or acting any different at this time of year. And be as loose as you can be. And hopefully the atmosphere and the adrenaline of these next 3 games will help them, will carry them to a place where they haven't been in basically 20 plus years. This is as big as it gets. I'm super jacked for it.
Who pulls that off the best?
Harry Ford looked pretty good.
Okay.
Sir
Harry
Ford.
Yeah.
I mean, Brock and I have many differences, but we are eerily similar in our scouting report on players, on all athletes,
on body types.
And I'm just more outspoken about it.
Right.
I just
Smart.
put myself out there a little bit more.
You have a platform that is more conducive to it than the 9-inning broadcast. I've dabbled, and occasionally the feedback is not great.
It's negative,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
Could you please stop
all-
ogling the
believe me.
players, Aaron? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all in my head. Don't worry, it's all in my head.
What is characterize that building for us? You've been in there. You were there for the division series a couple seasons ago. You've been in there for big series, maybe not in the regular season any bigger than this one, but characterize what that park is like.
Very loud. The roof is closed. Obviously, it's always closed there, and there is so much glass. You can see it on TV, but you obviously get a better feel for it when you're there in person. There's so much glass in the left field. They're all windows up there beyond the train tracks, and the sound just reverberates from that glass all throughout that building. And they obviously sell very well, and I expect that these 3 games will be packed. And Sunday is Sunday Night Baseball, nationally televised on ESPN. The networks realize how big of a series this is, and it's lined up perfectly for them, just like it has for the Mariners and the Astros. So this is among the most hostile ballparks, I would say, in baseball, certainly when the stakes are like they are right now.
We were talking earlier about yesterday and what specifically Luis Castillo did in 6 innings, no runs. I mean, he really was dominant. And then listening to Dan afterwards talk about and mention his veteran leadership and just being a veteran presence a couple of times, it struck me as maybe a clue that as you're starting to figure out a playoff rotation that maybe Luis is going to be in it. Where are you at in trying to determine what you would want to see them do if and when they make the postseason in terms of a rotation?
It is tough because you do have that kind of X factor from Castillo, but you've also seen Castillo get really roughed up this year on the road in particular, not at home so much, but certainly on the road. And yesterday was exactly what you needed, and it's exactly what you hoped you would see. You would see a guy who has the pedigree, who has the DNA, who's been there and done that, and he acted like it. He attacked and dominated a lefty-heavy lineup on the road, the 2 things that he has had struggles with at times this year. So all the flowers to Luis Castillo. When it comes to your top 3 guys in the rotation for the postseason, I'm a let's not overthink this kind of guy. I don't see how Brian Wu isn't your game 1 starter. And the Logan Gilbert, to me, gives you the best platoon neutral opportunity. His splitter neutralizes lefties by and large. He has what you want in spring training, the opposite of that. He has what you want in October, which is swing and miss. Especially with that splitter. I mean, he has the highest strikeout rate of any starting pitcher this year. So he does not get you as deep into games consistently as a Brian Wu, but if Wu goes in game 1, he can help set up your bullpen to cover an extra inning if need be with Logan in game 2. And if you're telling me that Logan will strike out 8 batters over 5 dominant innings in game 2 of a postseason series, sign me up. Dan Wilson would sign up for that right now as well. So that's how I feel right now, at least, for games 1 and 2. But I will say that the Mariners are in a position where if they ride a hot hand, either for game 2 or specifically for game 3, I would understand it, because we've been waiting for this rotation to really click and have a turn, possibly 2 turns to the rotation where it's like, yes, there it is. That's what we've seen before for a long time before this year. And it hasn't happened yet outside of obviously Wu. So that's how I sit right now, but even though there isn't much left in the season, there is enough that I could be swayed by just the hot hand going into it.
Goldie, as you studied those baseball savant numbers on that flight and preparing in the hotel room today for the matchup tonight, where are the Astros the most vulnerable, and where are they the most effective?
Why is Salk giggling?
I was giggling at the idea of Brock's view of everyone in baseball just poring over baseball savant every minute of the day.
Just Goldie.
He brings up, no, you do it with Lyle, you do it with everybody.
Just
it's like,
Goldie.
hey, what's going on savant these days? As if it's as if it's on the dark web and no one can access it except for a few select people.
Oh, you think he gets the same savant numbers as Lyle does?
I do, yeah. I think they use the same website, Baseball Savant.
I think he digs deeper.
See, Brock, this is where you and I are so far above Salk, because Salk doesn't even know about the backdoor savant website.
Oh no,
that's
he
just he only thinks that the publicly available one is the
well,
one.
you know what? To be honest, you're actually not that far off. This morning, I was trying to do a little comp on Baseball Reference between Castillo and Kirby. And I forgot how to do it. I really did feel old. I was like, wait, I know how to do this, and I couldn't remember, and I had to wait for Lyle to come in, all 28 years old, and I was like, Lyle, how do I do this? And what is it? What, you have to go to their other page, right? Their Stathead, and I really is sort of like a backdoor extra.
So why don't you stop giggling, shut up, and let Goldie answer the question, okay?
Well, I will start by saying all respect to the Astros. For them to be in this position with all the injuries that they have sustained to such key pieces is incredibly impressive. The one thing that you do feel really good about is the fact that they are so right-handed. The Mariners obviously are more than an extreme right-handed pitching staff. And teams like the Royals that we have seen this year that are very left-hand heavy, that can put 6 lefties, 7 lefties in the lineup against the Mariners, that has proven to be a problem, not only for the starter, but then how do you navigate your bullpen with that? And even though the Mariners do have an extra lefty now in the bullpen, it still has been a challenge from time to time. So to me, the biggest advantage the Mariners have, it's a little similar to when the Mariners faced the Blue Jays in the wild card round. The Blue Jays were as right-handed as the Astros are. And it was just a ton of fastballs and a ton of sliders away from right-handed hitters. And it's a pretty good formula. The Mariners have played, as you guys know, they have played the Astros well in recent years. I do think that's a part of it, especially since Kyle Tucker is gone. Bregman's a right-handed hitter, but he's an elite right-handed hitter. And then not having Yordan Alvarez for this series and for quite some time. As far as I know, there's not an exact timetable on his return from the ankle injury. Not having Yordan is an enormous blow for the Astros. I need to explain why. That is so obvious. So the Mariners simply, their ability to be as right-handed as they are against a right-hand dominant lineup is theoretically an advantage for the Mariners.
What do you do to sort of show this is a big game? I mean, your special shirt. I mean, today you look great on video. We got Aaron on video this morning. So if you're watching on YouTube, you got the backwards cap. You got a little light hoodie going on there. But like, what do you do to really show that these next 2 games are big ones for you?
Let's let Brock break down the wardrobe, okay?
Sorry, I'm overstepping. That's my bad.
He's worn a corduroy suit before on national television, so right. I think that's more his lane. I think I'll probably make my voice deeper today for every call, just intentionally really get down low. I think I'll probably talk on the phone to Brock before the game. Yeah, he can fire me up a little bit. There it is. There. And like Brock has taught me that when I work with my analysts that when my analyst says something good, I just do a lot of this. And it's got a little McConaughey to it, and then you right, and you start pounding the chest a little bit. So these are all things that that you guys inspire.
Well, it does sound like you're ready. I don't know whether the team's ready yet. I mean, they're wearing Oktoberfest gear, but I could tell that you're ready. Tonight's going to be great. Tomorrow, and then unfortunately, we'll lose you on Sunday for the Sunday night baseball broadcast on ESPN. But gosh, what a cool spot to be in for the Mariners right now. As I said, in my 17 years here, I think today may be the day filled with the most hope, even more than the playoff year, because of I think how much better this lineup is than that one and how much worse the rest of the American League contenders are. You put those 2 things together, and the Mariners find themselves in quite a spot today. So, Aaron, we'll be watching. Thanks so much, man. We appreciate it.
It's great being with you guys. We'll talk to you later.
All right, there you go. A little scene setter from Aaron Goldsmith in Houston. We'll come back here with everything you need to know, and then G. Scott will come by. We'll do open phone lines. We have a new segment we're introducing today, Brock. There's a lot going on. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710 and seattlesports.com. Your home for the first place Mariners.
It all comes down to this.
This is the series we circled so long ago.
The series that could decide the American League West begins tonight.
The first place tie with the Houston Astros.
Just knowing what's on the line now down the stretch.
Every game right now is big.
It's there to be had.
We believe in each other and we're ready to fight.
Mariners, Astros. First pitch at 5:10. Pre-game at 4. It's the push to the playoffs. And it's only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Toyota Renton is in the playoff chase with game-winning deals on your next ride. Score a 36-month lease on the Tacoma at $279 a month with $39.99 due at signing. The RAV4 leasing at $299 a month with $39.99 due at signing. Drive smarter with the all-hybrid Camry leasing as low as $299 a month or the Corolla from just $219. Whether you're gearing up for the fall or chasing savings, Toyota Renton is the place to go. Visit toyotarenton.com and get in the playoff chase today. Offers valid through September 30th, 2025. Excludes tax, title, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable documentation fee. Model 7540-4432-2559-1852.
O'Brien. Hey man, gaining weight, dragging throughout the day, losing your drive? It could be your testosterone. The team at Revive Men's Health Washington gets men back on track with the energy and drive they've been missing. Meet Tyler, Revive Men's Health Director of Operations and witness to hundreds of success stories.
I've seen guys come in worn out, discouraged, and just not themselves. A few months into treatment, they're standing taller, speaking with more confidence. It's like watching someone come back to life, like a light switch gets turned back on. When a spouse says, "Thank you, I really have my partner back, better than before." That's the moment it all clicks for me, and that's why I do what I do.
Since 2011, Revive Men's Health has helped more than 120,000 men regain their energy and drive. Start your story today with an in-clinic visit or a secure video appointment. Call 206-529-1111 now to book your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation. That's 206-529-1111 or schedule anytime at revivemenshealth.com.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. Are they a reliable service? How will I know if something happens? Are they keeping everyone safe? At Bay Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bayalarm.com today to talk to a local security expert.
Got neighbors? Big Trees can help. This is Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. If
If you've been considering planting trees to add privacy, look no further than Big Trees. Privacy trees fill in empty spaces, help to define property lines, and add curb appeal. Learn more about Big Trees' big supply of privacy trees at bigtreesupply.com.
Molly Hatchet is bringing their iconic Southern Rock to the Event Center at Silver Reef Casino Resort on Saturday, September 27th. Prepare for an unforgettable night of hits like Flirtin' with Disaster and Gator Country. Mark your calendars for Saturday, September 27th. Tickets are on sale now and start at just $30. Don't miss your chance to see Molly Hatchet at Silver Reef Casino Resort. Get your tickets today at silverreefcasino.com.
It's the biggest car giveaway in the Northwest. We're giving away 30 cars in 30 days, September 1st through 30th. Mustang Madness at Emerald Queen Casino and Hotel, Tacoma and Fife. Get one free entry daily. Earn additional entries just by playing your favorite games. Drawings every day at Tacoma and Fife. It's 30 cars in 30 days in September. Mustang Madness, only at Emerald Queen Casino and Hotel, Tacoma and Fife. The entertainment capital of the Northwest, where excitement lives. Visit emeraldqueen.com for details.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, I think you already know this is about to be just a mammoth weekend series in Houston. Brian Wu goes tonight against Hunter Brown. George Kirby goes tomorrow against Framber Valdez. Logan Gilbert goes on Sunday Night Baseball against Jason Alexander. This is going to be a big one.
This is going to be fun. And to
really
get some momentum today is big. We got to be prepared, and we will be. This is why you play, and it's exciting. So I think everybody in there is ready to go, and like I said, getting today, get some momentum, and now it's game on.
This is
really I like what Goldie said too. The guys being loose. The rookies having to wear their Oktoberfest costumes. And yes, sir, Harry Ford looked really good, not surprisingly, in that. Coach Sanford here at Valor likes to say, and I think this is cool, very simple, play light, not tight. And I think that all of us watching from afar, maybe not all of us, but the majority of us will be fairly tight watching from afar, because that's just what some of Mariner fandom has been for
that's what all baseball
time.
Fandom is. It's watching and
yes,
with nervous energy and wrapping your hands around each other, trying not to strangle yourself in the like you see it on every broadcast, right? You get to the postseason and they start showing the crowd in the 7th inning, and it's always somebody like wrapping their hands into some sort of I don't know, like some spider is like how do you get all those fingers? Like, yeah, it's a whole thing. That's what baseball is, man. That's what's going to be this weekend. Huh?
What'd you say?
I don't know.
Like a spider's what?
I don't know. I didn't really get there. Don't worry about it. Yeah, like that.
All right.
Let's go with that.
Moving along.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Come up with anything that tangles itself like that. What else gets all tangled? Like a knot?
Like Morris fingers in a Pringle can.
Whoa.
Get it out.
Whoa. Well, in addition, we got a big game Sunday for the Seahawks, of course. Brock, you may know that it is a Football Friday powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. And so Abe Lucas, Ernest Jones, Derek Hall, Josh Jobe all returned as full participants yesterday. I'd imagine they are able to go on Sunday.
Yes. And by the way, Abe is before our eyes transforming into RoboCop. He's got the huge neck roll, and now did you see the elbow brace that he was wearing yesterday?
No.
Oh gosh, yes, it looked like one of those just massive erector set, kind of like from wrist to shoulder. So he puts another one on the other arm. He's going to come out there truly like old Terminator / RoboCop.
I like RoboCop. We haven't talked about that in a while. It's been a long time since I've seen RoboCop, that's for sure. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Zach Charbonnet, Julian Love, Devin Witherspoon, or Nicky Manwari are trending towards playing. None of them were able to go yesterday. Dolphins gave it a shot, but ultimately they lose to Buffalo. They're now 0-3 in the season. I think there's a lot of questions about the future of their head coach, Mike McDaniels. And big weekend in the NFC West. Arizona will play San Francisco, so someone will lose that matchup. And the Rams are going to Philly for a really difficult game. So This is a time to take care of business, and you may find yourself in a pretty good spot here in the NFC West as you play a New Orleans team that is probably among the worst you will play at any point this season.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
And we're getting ready for hockey season as well. Kraken open up their training camp today. Veterans will join the youngsters who've been working for about a week or so already. Not a lot of injury updates, Brock, but we did find out that Brandon Montour had surgery to remove a bursa from his ankle. Don't worry, it'll grow back. He'll be fine.
That's right.
And he's set to return in 2 weeks. New coach, Lane Lambert. This will be his first training camp with the team. And we'll get to see some new faces as well. Mason Marchman, Brian Lindgren, a couple other guys in there as well.
By the way, I'm going to guess and anticipate this will be a much more physical camp than last year.
I would think so.
Because that was kind of the word after camp. It was some of the vets didn't like the pacing of it. And I think this guy is known for being a little bit more old school, correct?
Yeah. Oh, well, he wants to hit. I mean, he brought in people that want to hit. They made it pretty clear. They want to be more physical. And let's see. All right, that's everything you need to know. All right, like a woven basket. Sure. I don't know. I'm just trying to. It's hard on radio to describe the way I'm twisting my arms and hands around each other. But that's what you see when you watch games in the postseason, right?
Be like the eagle pose, Salk, in the.
Like some sort of like they're playing a game of Twister with themselves.
Yes, sure.
I think that's kind of what the whole thing ends up looking like.
Lyle, you going to be stressed tonight? How does Lyle process a game like this?
He's going to be at the Savannah Bananas tonight.
What?
Yeah.
That's the other reason I'm pretty fired up for today. We're going to be watching the game, but we're going to be multitasking, doing a bunch of different stuff. So how do I process a game like this?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I'm nervous as all heck. So nervous but excited. I don't think I do process it. I think I just pace it out and pace the floor until 5 o'clock hits, just waiting for first pitch, and then just sweat it out throughout the entire 9 innings.
Let's go. Savannah Bananas where?
At T-Mobile.
At T-Mobile. It's going to be sold out. It's like 50,000.
Wow.
Are they going to have the Mariner game on?
I would imagine somewhere,
like
right?
Put it on the Jumbotron or something?
Not during the game, but there's going to be people there multitasking.
It does seem odd to be such a huge baseball fan that you're at T-Mobile tonight, but not watching the Mariner game.
Again, I think a lot of people are going to be multitasking.
I'm not sure how much you've watched with the Savannah Bananas, but I think there's some people that are outside of huge baseball fans that are fans.
All right, fair enough. That's a good point. That's well said, Maura. That's a very good point. That's probably pretty true.
That's why she's here.
All right. Well, I'll be watching Brock throughout the weekend, of course, at the Kraken Community Iceplex. So I'm going to be there Saturday. I'm going to be there early Sunday. We got a 6:15 practice on Sunday morning. How about that? Don't you love that about hockey? Isn't that a great thing? Hey, that's when there's ice time. We'll be there at 6:15.
Swimming and hockey.
Yes.
Very hard hours.
Very different temperatures of the places where they practice, though. Those swimming pools are muggy and hot and gross, and those hockey rinks are nice and cool. All right, we'll be right back. G. Scott will be here giving the people what they want. He asked if we were calling in the closer today. I think he's really more of a setup guy coming in the 8th inning at 8:30, but hey, whatever. And then we got a new segment for you at 9 o'clock we're going to try. And then 9:30 we'll open up the phone lines as well. So that's what's left. Hour and a half left in our week. Stick around with us. It's Brock and Salk and your home for the playoff push. Seattle Sports, seattlesports.com.
Man wide open, touchdown Seahawks.
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football.
Number 17, Dave Craig, quarterback. All he did was figure out how to complete passes and how to win football games, and in the process, he won the hearts of not only the fans, but his own teammates. They loved the guy we used to call Mudbone.
The Seahawks go for 2 straight wins. Seahawks Saints kickoff Sunday at 1:05.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah! With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
One of the greatest bands in rock history, The Who, present The Song Is Over, the North American Farewell Tour. See Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey, The Who, live in Seattle, performing at Climate Pledge Arena September 25th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. The Who, for the very last time. The song is over. For more, visit thewho.com.
The ballpark is rocking like 2001. Let us clear up your allergies so you can enjoy more of each game. Hey, it's Dr. Ryan Stern of the Stern Sinus Center. Let us fix your ear, nose, and throat problems. Let's make your congestion, sinusitis, snoring, and allergies a non-issue. We can diagnose and treat everything from allergy testing and treatments to modern nasal breathing procedures to advanced balloon sinuplasty. Come and see us in Federal Way in Auburn or at sternsinus.com. That's sternsinus.com.
Hey, Brock Ewart here with Shannon O'Kelly, President and CEO of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy, inviting you to come work with IRG. And Shannon, what kind of staff are you looking for at IRG?
Brock, we're looking for all kinds of clinical staff, physical therapists, occupational therapists, athletic trainers, certified occupational therapy technicians, physical therapy assistants, you name it on the clinical side. We are looking for those folks. But we are really looking for folks that want to come to an organization that want to be part of our culture and change the culture and work with us to provide the best care and service we can to our patients, our team, and our community. So those clinical people out there, we're looking for you. We also provide advanced certification. We want to provide you mentorship. We want you to grow personally and professionally here at IRG.
And with over 40 clinics throughout the Pacific Northwest, you've got the opportunity to work in the city you want. Just head over to irgpt.com/careers. That's irgpt.com/careers.
Stacey Rost here. It's time to recognize a woman in our sports community with the 2025 Women of Inspiration Award. The nominations are in, and the Seattle chapter of WISE, which stands for Women in Sports and Events, needs your help selecting a winner. Voting is open now until September 26th at woiseattle.org. The winner will receive a generous cash donation from WISE and their partners for the cause of their choice. Help honor a local woman today. Vote by September 26th at woiseattle.org.
September is Prostate Cancer Awareness Month. I'm joined by Tim Hunter, who underwent treatment in February. Tim, what's it like to go through the CyberKnife treatment?
Well, you go in, you do a 5-day-in-a-row stint. You go to the Swedish hospital, and it's they say set aside 45 minutes for each treatment. It's really only about 35 minutes of that little robotic arm dancing around you. There's no pain involved. It was just too easy.
Treat prostate cancer with Swedish CyberKnife. Go to swedish.org/CyberKnifeProstate.
It's G. Scott. School's back and it's rally time. Time to rally around the campaign to keep kids healthy. Kids need fruits and veggies to grow strong and stay focused. But for families on tight budgets, that's not easy. Safeway and the Washington State Department of Health have teamed up and need your help. Every dollar you donate at Safeway checkout helps families in need. And with Snap Produce Match, they get twice as much for the dollar. Next time you're at Safeway, please donate to keep kids healthy.
Ooh, that face. Quantum Fiber Internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
Yay to Jamila.
She's thinking outside the box from inside the box.
Quantum Fiber Wi-Fi keeps her meeting game strong. From the back door to the front lawn.
Rushing all of her video calls. Back to back to back video calls.
Quantum Fiber Internet blowing the soxies of all those people in all those boxes. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Additional pods may be needed to achieve Wi-Fi coverage in some locations. Limited availability. Service in select locations only.
Happy 40th birthday to us at Pacific Power Batteries. Since 1985, we've learned that our customers seem to appreciate product knowledge and helpful advice about anything battery related. At Pacific Power Batteries, we like to sponsor smaller community causes and teams because they have a real community connection, sort of like a battery to a starter. Does that make sense? I'm Steve Alman, and all of us hope to connect with you soon at one of our Pacific Power Batteries stores.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
This is when I hear this music, Brock, I know the weekend is almost upon us because G. Scott is in the building. He's in studio with us today. He's taking over the entire YouTube feed. Oh, no, he's gone. You can't have both. It's either all G or you and me. We'll figure it out here in a sec. But G is taking over, and we'll have him for the next 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Good morning, dude. How we doing? You got a Soul Train shirt on today.
Soul Train. Yeah. I apologize. I was late today. Good morning to you, Brock.
Good morning, Jake.
Good morning, bro. Look, man, your boy was late. I apologize. I didn't know if I was going to be able to come and do my favorite segment.
Why?
Man, the SEC, the ACC all reached out to me, the BBC, and they didn't like what I had to say about DK. And they didn't like that
FCC.
I said... No.
Hey,
Wait, I'm SEC, BBC. You know what I'm saying? BET. They didn't like what I had to say about DK and Josh Jobe. Josh Jobe was on DK like a church deacon on a wife in a troubled marriage. I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you right now, my man Josh Jobe was covering him like your grandma's plastic on that couch. Sweaty, uncomfortable, and couldn't breathe. I'm telling you, after the game, they saw DK post-game, and they said, DK, what you doing? He said, I'm filling out a Jobe application.
You've been sitting on these all week. Jeez. Every day you've been sitting on these, just waiting for 8:30 Friday.
I'm telling you right
now. By the way, why did Grandma and Grandpa have plastic on their couch?
I don't know, but what the heck was they doing on that couch? That thing was sweat looking at it. Just let your soul glow.
You are ready to go. Everyone is up for today, man.
Anyway,
Everyone is up for today.
They not gonna silence me, baby. Good morning, y'all.
Wow, that was I've never heard the Deacon one. That was new. Did you come up with that yourself?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does that take thought, or did that just occur to you while you were sitting here?
If you've been to church and you went to I can't speak for y'all other folks, but when I went to military school, you guys know I went to Episcopalian church, and I went to church 6 days a week. I used to have to go Monday through Friday. We got off on Saturday, and we went to church on Sunday. I did that for 7 years. However, growing up, I grew up in the Baptist church, and then Pentecostal. That's when you go to church for 17 hours on Sunday, right? I could tell stories, but in the church,
17 hours.
You see a lot of things going on. You don't really process these things until you start getting older. Somebody listening, you know. When your folks start going to marriage counseling and you see who's doing the marriage counseling, oh, man. You wonder why Sister Jenkins and Brother Jenkins ain't together no more. Then you see Sister Jenkins hanging out with the deacon, and the deacon's like, oh, I got it. I'm going to pray for you, sister. And all of a sudden... And then you see them go to church's chicken afterwards together. Kumbaya.
What is I'm sorry. Could somebody help the poor Jewish kid? What is the difference between a deacon, a pastor, a minister, and what's the difference?
The deacons are like your soldiers in the church. Those are like kind of like they're in the church. They're not quite in the pastor rig.
Okay,
they're not
so
high up.
They're not a spiritual leader. They're more of a leader of the organization. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
They're like Kathy, right?
Yeah, I got it.
The pastor.
I got it.
And then like Kyle would be the deacon.
I got it.
Kyle Brown looks like a deacon.
Does he?
Heck yeah.
Like Deacon Jones?
He ain't wearing it. Because Kyle always wear them pants. Kyle got them pants. Them jeans he be wearing be serious. Like, do they starch and iron themselves?
All right, that's the deacon. Okay, thank you. That was helpful for me. We don't have deacons in Temple. So that was good.
AG, I think before this season, I don't know if it was public. I don't know if it was private. All these things kind of blur together at times with you. We talked about the Seahawks and the number of wins. Maybe it was on a text chain, and you said to me something like, you really think they can win this amount of games? Did Sunday reinforce some of what I believed? Sunday reinforced that I think this can be a top 10, if not top 5 defense. Sunday reinforced that Sam Darnold is a competent QB. And Sunday, if anything, watching JSN and Cooper Kupp add kind of the dynamic passing game to this run game kind of reinforced to me this can absolutely be a double-digit win Seahawk team. You feel that way?
I don't believe you.
Okay. All right.
And I'm saying that because I don't think that most of us had that energy at halftime in that game in Pittsburgh.
Really?
If you go to let's stop right there. Let's all of us go back to how you felt, what you were saying at halftime. By the way, my wife made me Loco Moco at half. Oh, good Lord.
I saw a picture of that.
Oh, my
It did look really good.
Oh, my goodness.
Loco Moco's good.
Yeah, so at halftime, tell the truth, y'all. We were feeling a certain type of way. They were down 14-7, right, during that time. So it was a little different. Special teams. That's why 3 phases of the game, a series: offense, defense, special teams. Special teams matter, right? Hear me? Special teams matter. So when that happened, I think that turned the game around. Now, after a big win like that, I think now collectively we all feel really good about this team. We can say all of the glowing things about the defense. We can talk about Cooper Kupp showing up, telling everybody y'all must have forgot how good I was. You know what I mean? Everything's good. Back to what I said to you, Brock. Could 11, 12 wins on the season be a thing? That was a big win out there. Continue that up, follow that up this Sunday. Now you're 2-1. You go on the road after that, Thursday Night Football, to the Arizona Cardinals. One game at a time, baby. So, yes, I do feel great. We all feel great about this team right here. Winning cures all.
Yeah, I felt pretty good at halftime. I remember texting with Brock and Lyle and Moore. I was like, man, they should be up 17 right now. Like, I felt like they were clearly the better team throughout that game. And by the end of it, I thought they established pretty clearly. They were the better offense, the better defense, and the better special teams unit. They were just a better team in every phase of the game, and they showed it. You know what's interesting? We talked to Joel Klatt about this. I'll play you the sound actually at 9, but like they were the younger team. Much younger team.
Yeah.
And that kind of showed up, I thought, over the course of time, not in a bad way, but in a good way, with a lot of the energy and a lot of the I'm not even sure what the right word is, but all the the endurance, the energy, the want to that comes with youth on a football field. They're the 3rd youngest team in football. Do you know
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So if you add the coach, he's like the youngest.
Right?
You know
Okay. Now that's weighted. That's weighted by snaps. So, guys who are on the bench don't necessarily count. But when you weight it by who's actually playing, they're the 3rd youngest team in football so far this year.
Well, again, they win. A win's a win. But the thing that I think that we have all are starting to see, that this is a different offense when K9 is on his game. Like, no disrespect to other running backs in that room. I love George Halani. I love Charbonnet, no doubt. But they different. K9 special. When that dude's healthy and he toting that rock, what do you have, 13 carries, 105 yards rushing? I mean, that entire offense is just different. And I think that was the difference in the second half. I think that's what woke us up. I think that's what woke them up. The defense, everything got going. If K9 can do that and continue and be a threat like that in the run game, this is a dangerous Seahawk football team, and we already know what the defense do. That D-line was holding it down. Hold it down. I mean, it was
like what? Like what?
Like the way G's trying to hold this microphone.
I took it away.
Like the way G's trying to hold this microphone. Can't do it.
I had one. But that's only podcast.
On the recess.
It's only on the recess.
I had one to hold it. You got to take something off the fastball.
Well, G, I was I got my mouth was running last hour
Pause,
too.
Huh?
Yeah, my mouth was running last hour too. I was saying some pretty inflammatory things. If you wouldn't mind playing cut 15 for me in a second, Salky, because this was Sam Darnold yesterday talking about Cooper Kupp and talking about a receiver that's in that QB meeting room more than any other, receiver he's ever been around. Listen to Sammy.
No, I haven't. He's always in the QB room, very early in the morning, very late as well. He just loves football, and that's what you want out of everybody on this team.
Maybe inappropriate.
He's talking there about Cooper Kupp.
Probably inappropriate of me to say this, total speculation. But I get the sense that Doug Baldwin never was really in the QB meeting room with Russ. I get the sense that DK.
Brock suggested earlier that Doug didn't really like Russ that much, that there was maybe some confrontation there.
Now,
isn't that crazy?
DK and Gino, were they hanging out, chilling in the QB room watching tape?
Now, Brock, you know this is recorded, bro. Now, you know what I'm saying? So you went from a great game. My man had 9 targets. He had 7 receptions, Cooper Kupp?
Mm-hmm.
He was great. He was fantastic. I love the way the offense started out going to him right away. But slow down now, Brock. Don't start asking questions if, Doug was in the room with Russell. I mean, either way, whether they was in the room or not, they worked out. You know what I'm saying? It's like being in a marriage. These days you got certain folks married and not sleeping in the same room. Matter of fact, I got a friend right now. They married. They don't sleep in the same room.
I keep hearing about
and they
this.
honest about it. But they works. You know what I'm saying?
We looked at a house years ago.
It
we looked at a house
2 master
years
suites?
ago. 2 master suites with a closet in between for sleeping separately.
I'm out on that.
What are we doing?
I'm out on that. I can't do that.
What are we doing?
I can't do that.
Are we? Are you out?
Yeah.
I mean, that might
I'm not
work.
out on it for other people. Other people can do what's good for them. I'm not passing judgment on
You
them.
and your wife share the same bathroom?
Yes.
Me and my wife don't. We got 2 separate bathrooms.
Really?
Baby, you stay in there, I stay in here.
Man, we got 2 separate sinks in the bathroom, but 2 separate bathrooms.
Don't nobody want to be in there.
All right, I get that.
Get that hair about.
But 2 separate bedrooms.
Trying to brush my teeth.
But
There's
separate
hair right there.
2 separate bedrooms.
Hey man, it might work.
No.
Claude makes snore a lot.
I don't care. Like, if you're married, for me, again, other people can do what they want.
Okay, so
I'm not judging other people's lives.
So back to what Brock just tried to
I'm just saying
pull.
that's not marriage.
Brock just tried to pull how
No,
long
he's not. He's just
Doug was in
joking.
there.
Would you
but I'm
leave
just
him
saying, though,
alone?
you don't need to necessarily be in a room. Sometimes it's just performative. Right? Like, I'm no sleep.
No,
I'm in here at 4 a.m.
I think
it
what
don't
he's
matter
trying.
if you don't win. Nobody care what time you got there. Like seriously. Can I ask you guys this? Do you guys care when they tell you stories about I was in the meeting room at 5 a.m. I was working out at 8 a.m. Do you really care?
Not
That's
really.
your job. That's
no,
your job.
I agree. There is a performative element to that. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. I think it's
I was
important that you're
speaking- I
there
was
rather than
speaking
not
more-
there.
Gee, I was speaking more relationally, being on the same page, actually enjoying working with people, actually wanting the best for your teammate. I think some of those things kind of matter. Sure, in the competitive fire, in that crucible where you got to go, what did Doug say to Russ in the playoff game in Minnesota? Strap it up, like we'll follow you into darkness, right? So I mean, they had a competitiveness together, but you don't think that's beneficial when the two are on the exact same page, see the game the exact same way, spend that time together, and want to produce for that buddy of theirs?
I think stories only sound good when you win. When you lose, nobody gives a damn. Like, that's the truth. So all of these stories, this is why a lot of stories keep being told of yesteryear with this team. They go back to the LOB. Oh my goodness, did you hear about that? Oh my goodness, Marshawn Lynch, you're so funny. Ha ha ha. You know what I mean? Marshawn Lynch is only funny because they won. If they didn't win, nobody would laugh at Marshawn Lynch. All he does is swear all dang on day and grab crotches. Would nobody laugh at Marshawn if they didn't win? They won.
You ever grow just a mustache?
Huh?
You ever grow just a mustache?
Nah, that's some.
That's what Gus Johnson got going on in the booth now.
Oh,
You see
yeah?
him and Joel.
He
Yeah.
got a little worm one.
He did got a
Like a little
thin
worm
one.
mustache.
Little thin one.
Can you? So I'm just looking at you, G, because you got the beard, a full beard going now, right? And you got a little mustache. But do you shave the top of the mustache?
Yeah, did you just say I got a little mustache? Come on, bro.
Well, just as part of the beard.
Yeah.
I just mean, as opposed to the going all the way up to the
Yeah,
nose.
yeah.
You shave the top part.
I shave the top part.
Right. Okay.
You know what I mean? Some people have here. It's like a little landing strip right here on my lip.
Okay. Interesting terminology, but okay, yeah. This came up earlier because we were talking about Dan. Have you seen Dan Wilson's stash?
No.
He kind of looks like a different dude, man.
Yeah.
Like, obviously the Mariners are on fire right now, and they're starting up this huge series tonight, and 3 games in Houston. It's going to be incredible. And like, they've been growing mustaches. And Dan, what did you say Dan looks like in general, Brock, before the mustache?
He can look like a youth pastor.
A little bit.
Right? Driving the minivan.
Yeah. I think you might have broken G. I think you might have gotten him. I think that might have been it for G.
But you know them youth pastors, they can go either way.
I think in Brock's world is a very positive view. I think Brock's world of that is a very positive view of the youth pastor.
Brock, right now, man, you the color of your own shirt right now.
He really is.
You are really the color of your own
bright
shirt.
red. Did you put on moisturizer today or not? Because you are bright red.
That's a salmon color.
Yeah.
That's salmon.
Dan grew this mustache, and he was saying, I'm not really a big mustache guy, and it won't come in well, but it is coming. He's got a big, tall mustache.
It's tall.
It's
Selleck
tall.
looking.
Yeah, it's very
Selleck
Tom
looking
Selleck looking.
So much of my authority is derived from the power right here.
Yeah, that's Super Troopers talking about his big stash. And that's kind of where Dan's at. Like, I think he maybe has more control over the team now than ever because of that big stash he's got.
Hey, man, they call him Thunder Dan. You know what I'm saying?
That's Dan Marley.
That's Thunder Dan. Now, what's going to happen with this Saints game on Sunday? Now, by the way,
that's all you got for the Mariners. You don't want to talk about the Mariners anymore.
Oh, shout out to the Mariners.
You want to talk about the biggest weekend in Mariners history and how long?
You want to talk about the Mariners? I'll talk about the Mariners. Okay, here's the thing. Mariners, they about to pull up to Houston. Let me tell you, of all the cities in the United States that I don't want to go to and do any type of work is Houston, Texas. That's what I don't want to do. I can't concentrate in Houston. There's a lot of things that go on in Houston.
You guys are officially off the rails.
What's going on?
I know we do this. We get a little off the rails.
It's him. It's all G. The rest of us are on the rails.
No, wait a minute, Mara.
Look at Brock's just like melted into a puddle.
Mara, wait a minute. I was trying to talk about the Seahawks, and he's like, no, you want to give some more Mariners?
Yeah, but he didn't think you would go on to talk about Houston like that.
Man, that's why James Harden had to leave. Man, nobody trying to go to Houston. You trying to be there. You talking about 3 days, and you at Houston. You about to play Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and if you win on Friday, when my man Woo pitching
tonight?
Tonight.
Oh, is Brian Woo pitching tonight? Yeah. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
You like some Brian Woo? Huh?
I love Woo.
Why Woo?
I just love how consistent. Look, coming into the season, I always like the name that nobody's really talking about. And I don't think coming into the season, nobody predicted Brian Woo to have the type of consistent season that he's had. We always like that one. It's like talking to that gal and you're telling her, hey, I want to date this other person, and that ends up being your wife, the one you've been talking to the whole time, right? It's always the ones that's just like, oh, I didn't know. I love what Brian Woo has been doing.
Did I not sit on here for months and say Brian Woo was going to have a big year?
I think you did, but don't worry. G doesn't deal with facts
Wait
like
a minute.
that. It's always what's going on in his own head. Don't worry about that.
Wait a minute, Lyle, between you and your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, I did not know. No, seriously. If you did, my bad.
No, that's all right. Yeah, I've been a big Brian Woo guy, honestly, since he was in the minors. I love his game.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot. Well, look here.
You know what this weekend is? You know what this weekend can be, by the way?
This weekend.
This weekend for the Mariners can be like the 2014 NFC Championship game was for the Seahawks. It ended the Niners. It ended them. This is a weekend that the Mariners can say to the Houston Astros and say to an aged Jose Altuve, an aged Carlos Correa, an aged group there in Houston that it isn't your division anymore.
Do you mean aged?
I said aged. I don't care.
Okay.
Aged.
It feels like you mean aged.
You could say aged.
All right,
I say
I'll
aged,
go aged.
Aged cheddar. I don't say aged cheddar.
That's fair.
I say aged cheddar.
Okay. But aged is a good thing.
Yeah.
Aged is not a good thing.
Well, ancient is probably the best thing that you can make them feel. Because remember the Niners for those years? Remember Crabtree and Kaepernick and the defensive line, Aldon Smith and that other, whatever the other end was, Smith. I mean, they were just their forces. And Patrick Willis, and then all of a sudden, they kind of got old.
Hey,
and all of a sudden, you finished them. And the Mariners have that chance this weekend.
I got to make sure. We only have a few minutes. I got to ask you about something.
But the 360 says G's comparing himself to James Harden in Houston is like Gino comparing himself to Jordan and Kobe. I just want to say, I am not nowhere near James Harden on the basketball court.
But
I'm just saying. But go ahead.
Did you hear that? That was actually what I wanted to ask you about, was that Gino thing. Did you read that interview that Gino did, talking about how he was uncomfortable here and nobody liked, he was, what did he say?
He was Kobe and MJ mentality.
Yeah, he was like Kobe and MJ, really pushing everybody, and not everyone was ready for that.
Here's the thing. Of all the interviews that Gino's ever done, I think he was the most honest in
Yeah,
that
I do
interview.
too.
Because when he said that nobody liked him,
Well, he clarified that it wasn't teammates, just the front office.
Well, he could have been talking about teammates too.
Was that honest?
Hey,
The audacity of Gino to compare himself to his idols MJ and Kobe and say that he was just acting like them is truly ridiculous.
I do like what he said is when he said it was never his team. And he was truthful about that. I don't think media fans.
But don't you think some of that is because of him saying things like, well, I'm just acting like Kobe and MJ? Like, well, dude, those guys won championships. You never won a playoff game. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like that's a comp you just can't make. That stuff doesn't work for you the way it works for them because you're not a winner like they are.
Well, you there Sunday? You there in Lumen Sunday doing your thing, G?
You know the time is here. I be telling the folks, hey, I can't wait, man. It's Sunday. Hey, throw the records out. It doesn't matter what your record is, 0-2, 1-1, doesn't matter. It's football any given Sunday. Seahawks need to get busy. They need to reclaim home field advantage. 12s, you did your job last home game. You guys were ecstatic and going crazy. They're 1-7 in the last 8 home regular season games. They need to get this one done. They got to establish home field.
And then the reset, of course, next week. What do we got coming up for the reset?
Oh, man, we did the reset yesterday. Stacey Joe jumped on. Stacey Joe Ross jumped on to the reset. And, man, we had a good time. We previewed the upcoming game, and we talked about, hey, do y'all, us Gen X and Boomers, y'all know about the icks? Y'all know about the icks? They, like sometimes, like, ooh, he got the ick. Y'all, you don't know anything about this?
No.
Well, yeah. Stacey Joe was schooling me on that. Mara, you know anything about, like, sometimes you might have the ick? Somebody gives you the ick?
An ick?
Okay, y'all leave me.
She's not even letting. We don't know about that. Well, of course we're leaving you hanging. You keep saying you're going to invite us on the reset, and then I hear Stacy's on the reset. Like, okay, cool.
Man,
that's fine.
Y'all don't want to come to my house. Y'all don't never want to come over.
I think that's
you
not
tape
true.
it at the house?
I mean, downstairs is my house.
I've been to your house. I've been there. I'll go to your house. I've been to your house twice.
Matter of fact, I gave you something to wear. Have you ever worn it ever again?
Yes. I have. But it's been a little while. But I have worn it again, and I will wear it again at some point. G, you can find the reset on the YouTube page. Go find G Scott's Reset podcast and video stuff over there. And he will be getting going with his show in a good, 20, 25 minutes whenever they actually start. They say 9 o'clock, but it doesn't start till like 9:07. Over on our sister station, 93 Cairo News Radio. G, thank you. We will talk to you next Friday, and we'll be right back, Brock, with something new we're calling for you in review. We'll explain next on Brock and Salk.
It all comes down to this.
This is the series we circled so long ago.
The series that could decide the American League West begins tonight.
The first place tie with the Houston Astros.
Just knowing what's on the line now down the stretch.
Every game right now is big.
It's there to be had.
We believe in each other and we're ready to fight.
Mariners, Astros. First pitch at 5:10. Pre-game at 4. It's the push to the playoffs. And it's only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
One of the greatest bands in rock history, The Who, present The Song Is Over, the North American Farewell Tour. See Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey, The Who, live in Seattle, performing at Climate Pledge Arena September 25th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. The Who, for the very last time.
The song is over.
For more, visit thewho.com.
Dave Wyman here, and since I stopped playing football, we've been fortunate to live in the same house for over 20 years. That type of longevity is a good thing, except 20 years in the same house means a lot of things start to break. Most recently, it's our windows. Virtually every seal has broken, and that's why I reached out to Harley Exteriors. They're local, they're huge fans of our teams, and big listeners to the station. Better yet, they have the best product. Olympic Series windows offered exclusively through Harley Exteriors are manufactured in Washington, designed for Pacific Northwest homes and climate. That means cooler in the summer and warmer in the winter. To celebrate the start of football season, the guys at Harley Exteriors are offering no interest and no payments for an entire year. Also, buy one window and get the second one 40% off. And take another $200 off your entire project. Call 833-HARLEY. That's 833-HARLEY. Or go to harleyexteriors.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay,
Oh,
deep
high
breath.
Five, high five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet. Thank you. Thank you. High five, everybody. High five.
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five.
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, Accurate Auto Body.
If you've been in an auto accident, you have the right to take your vehicle to any repair facility. Accurate Auto Body has been family owned and operated since 1994, and they work for you, not your insurance company. Your insurance company may not love them, but you will, because
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, Accurate Auto Body.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour of our week here on the Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710. It's Football Friday, powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. We'll take your phone calls coming up in a half hour, Brock, at 9:30 every Friday. We open up the phone lines and see what you guys got. I'm sure it will be a busy one with a lot going on in Seattle sports today. But we're going to start doing something new. Oh, geez. Excuse me.
Boy. Oh, boy.
Excuse me.
Oh,
a little
boy.
something in the throat there. We're going to start doing something new. Fridays at 9 o'clock, because we got so many cool guests now coming on during the week, and most of them are on video. And you got the YouTube page, and you can watch the whole interview. You can watch live on YouTube, or you can go back and watch some of the clips or the full interviews with these guests. So on Fridays at 9, we're going to do a segment we call For You in Review. This is a more Dooley special. For You in Review, an opportunity to go back and hear some of the best of what was said, all brought to you by the Seattle Sports YouTube page. Got it?
I got it. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Did you as a kid enjoy this? Lyle has no idea what this is going to be, but you make the call.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Of course I watched you make the call. It was always really hard, too. It was like some very,
I don't remember.
Oh, my God. We'd do it during football games. You make the call. And it would be like,
good.
when the ball touches just inbounds, but also when a foot has gone here and the guy has.
It was so good.
It was so confusing. You try to figure it out. You make the call. Well, this is For You in Review. Next week, we'll have production to go with it. But for now, let me take you back to Tuesday, Brock, and we'll start with our friend Jeff Passan, who joins us Tuesdays at 8:30. And we asked him about the whole up and down Mariner season, the roller coaster ride, if you will.
I always judge when I come on this show what it's going to be like, depending on what kind of ridiculous streak the Mariners are on at that point. Because it's never just like 1 or 2 losses or 1 or 2 wins in a row. It's like, hey, let's rip off like 11 of 12. Let's go 9 straight wins. Oh, let's lose 8 games in a row just because. Why not? Why don't we just try and give our fans heart attacks every day? Like it is the most nauseating and simultaneously exhilarating ride. And that's baseball, man. And I'm really glad for Mariners fans that I'm not going to say they're there, but they're trending toward what could be a very memorable October.
Mm-hmm. What part of the roller coaster is this little bit here?
It's a pretty good part, right? I would say this is a pretty good part, and there's a lot of anticipation. Well, I said a few times today that I do think right now is about as hopeful a situation as the Mariners have been in the last 17, 20 years, Brock, because not only are they good, not only are they on the verge of the playoffs, but they've got a better lineup, and they've got a really good pitching staff, and the teams around them are not as good as they've been in other seasons. You put all that together, and there is a lot of reason for hope right now. Another one from Passan, though, because a big part of this has been Josh Naylor, and we asked him, all right, can you get it done? Can there be a Josh Naylor contract? Here's what Jeff speculated on.
I think Naylor, in my head, as somebody who just loves the player and loves the all-around game now, didn't think I would ever be saying that about Josh Naylor, but loves the lack of strikeouts, the bat to ball, the ability to drive in runs, but he's a corner bat without elite power. So in my head, I want to say 4 for 80, right? 20 a year for 4 years. You get him for 2 seasons in his 20s. There's real allure to that.
Sign me up. Sign me up and bang out the ballpark, by the way, every day next week for the homestand. And I don't know, maybe be the number 1 seed or the number 2 seed and have a bye and then bang out the stadium and win a series and get to the ALCS and get to a World Series. And, I mean, my goodness gracious, the revenue opportunity of all of that. 4 years, 80?
Not to mention the thrill for Josh Naylor to see this place at its absolute best. Yeah,
yes.
I mean, I think all of that makes a lot of sense, and I thought that was really encouraging from Jeff. Also on Tuesday, of course, we talked to Daniel Jeremiah. A name that we have continually not talked enough about is Byron Murphy, last year's first-round pick. He's having an excellent start to the season.
It's a great reminder, and I've done studies on this over the years, and about the time it takes for guys to click. Like what positions can you come in and jump on the field and have immediate success, and what requires patience? And surprisingly, I don't know if I just didn't anticipate this, but defensive tackle is one where there's a lot of examples over the years of it's taking guys 2-3 years to get comfortable and then to really kind of show what they've got. I think Dexter Lawrence is a recent example of that. Took him a couple years to kind of get up and going. And all of a sudden, you've got this dominant force. Madubuike with Baltimore, you've seen that. All of a sudden, now he turns into this dominant player.
We talked about this with Hendrickson out on the edge in his first few years when we had all that fascination with him and bringing him here and everything else. It took him 2 to 3 years. Right, it took Boye Mafe his first year to his second year. Frank Clark first year to second year. You've seen this with different guys, and that attention to detail, man. If that ramps up on every single play for that guy, you see the physical prowess. He is hard to move, and there's a reason the Rams wanted to take him ahead of Jared Verse in that draft. And we're really hoping to get ahead of the Seahawks in that draft because, yeah, these first 2 weeks, dude's been a game wrecker.
The other one from DJ that I wanted to play you was, and Brock, you played this yesterday, but I'll do it again because I thought it was great. Daniel Jeremiah explaining what it is that Darnold has done so well this year and why it shows how much confidence he has.
And you know who doesn't throw in the middle of the field? Guys who don't see a clear picture, guys who don't have confidence in what the guys outside are doing and how they're, if they're seeing the same thing. Guys who are intimidated, in terms of bodies. He's not. He's very comfortable. He trusts his eyes. He trusts his guys. That could be an album, Trust Your Eyes and Trust Your Guys. But that to me is what I loved about Sam coming out. I thought Sam was a gifted, athlete, gifted thrower. But one of the reasons I loved him so much coming out of SC was because I thought he was a rhythm player. Like he was just a very smooth, rhythmic quarterback. And that's kind of that old school vibe, too, of what you used to always look for in quarterbacks.
And trust your eyes, trust your guys. A lot of those little slants, those little option routes, those things, Salk, in the middle of the field, you got to trust that Cooper is going to get to that window you're throwing it. Because if he doesn't, really negative things can happen because of the amount of population in the middle of the field. Trust your eyes, trust your guys. Sam's done a really good job of that the first couple weeks.
Let's see. So that was Tuesday with DJ and with Jeff Passan. On Wednesday, of course, Joel Klatt came by. And this jumped out to me, Brock. That whole idea of the Seahawks being one of the youngest teams and the Steelers being so much older. In fact, the oldest team weighted by snap percentage. Yeah, Joel said that makes sense to him.
I think that that's correct. I think that there's an urgency to youth because they're trying so hard to get their second or third contract, because that's really the league is all about the second deal, as you guys know. And so there's an urgency to a young team. The question becomes, can that young team play with the moxie and detail that a veteran has proven he can play during his career? But certainly the urgency piece is there. And then you've got the speed and physicality.
Yeah, I mean, the Steelers have Darius Slay, they have Jalen Ramsey, you have Cam Hayward, you have TJ Watt. You've got a lot of experienced guys, let alone the 40-something-year-old quarterback and even DK, right, on his third contract. So, yeah, very, very different age and stage of the draft, develop, and trade model that the Seahawks have as well.
Last thing, we'll go to Charles Davis yesterday. Since it's a football Friday, Brock, powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, and since he's got the game on Sunday for CBS, we talked through how good we spend so much time on the offense, because it's so much easier to digest and see what's going on. But the strength of this team is the defense, and specifically what they're doing up front.
I think Mike McDonald's got to be ecstatic right now because he doesn't have to run anything exotic. Well, let's just go back to our college days, guys. How many times did you ever hear a college coach talk about, well, it's easier to say sick 'em than it is to say whoa, right? I'd rather say sick 'em than whoa. That's a college phrase. But in this case, Mike McDonald's like, sick 'em. And guess what? I don't have to bring extra. I can play games behind it. My coverages become bigger and better. And if he ever gets a full secondary again, where guys can flat out play, if Witherspoon gets healthy, Eamon Warren gets healthy, all those things come into play now. They can really be dangerous if they continue to get that pressure.
I got to tell you, Brock, that was a phrase I was unfamiliar with.
Me too. Yeah.
Sick'em versus whoa. Yes. Like I don't know that I've ever heard that.
That might have been an SEC thing.
That's a Charles Davis deal.
Tennessee thing.
But regardless, I mean, that is the strength right now of this team is what they're doing up front. And hopefully that will continue this week here with New Orleans. All right. So that is a look back at our week, Brock, for you in review. And just some of the great guests that we get a chance to talk to, and you can find all of those interviews on YouTube. Charles was on video, DJ's on video, Joel was on video. Today, Aaron Goldsmith was on video. Say that again?
I think everybody but Pass.
Yeah, all the guests.
Mike McDonald's on video.
That's true, Mike McDonald as well. So you can find all of that on the Seattle Sports YouTube page. We'll come back. We'll give you guys everything you need to know real quick because we're getting ready for a huge night, a huge weekend, and then we'll take your phone calls coming up in 20 on Brock and Salk.
It all comes down to this.
This is the series we circled so long ago.
The series that could decide the American League West begins tonight.
The first place tie with the Houston Astros.
Just knowing what's on the line now down the stretch.
Every game right now is big.
It's there to be had.
We believe in each other and we're ready to fight.
Mariners, Astros. First pitch at 5:10. Pre-game at 4. It's the push to the playoffs. And it's only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Walking away from an interaction with a customer that says, I can't believe how easy this was. I can't thank you enough for helping me.
Our strategy with pricing is not to be the highest price and not to be the lowest price, but to be a really good price and to provide a really good experience to the customer.
Yeah, I have a ton of really memorable customers. Afterwards, to thank us, he sent us this beautiful basket of like candies and fruits and stuff. It was just really sweet. It, really it felt like we were truly helping.
Receiving a handwritten letter that's personalized to a salesperson or a service advisor or a technician expressing gratitude, and then taking that home and sharing that with your family and hanging that on your refrigerator, that's the difference.
You hear it from one person, and then another, and another. You come to realize it's not a script, it's a belief. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Do you have a car you want to sell, but you just don't want to go through all the hassle? With all the scams and security risks out there, more and more people just aren't comfortable selling their own car. So how do you get the most money for your used car without having to sell it yourself? Stacy here with the answer. It's Wayscar Ford in Auburn. Not only will they purchase your car and pay you right up front for it, but it gets way better. Once they resell your old car, they share half that profit with you. The question I get most from friends and colleagues is, well, what's the catch? How can they offer this? It's actually super simple. All the money they save by not traveling to buy cars at auctions, like purchase fees, shipping and travel expenses, is what allows them to offer this. They'd rather share that money they save with you rather than outside vendors. They encourage you to shop around, but look, if Wayscar Ford can pay the same or more as competitors and then share half their profit with you once they resell your car, why would you sell your car anywhere else? They've already shared over $800,000 with their customers, and it's only at Wayscar Ford. WayscarFord.com. Check them out today, WayscarFord.com.
Open enrollment for Medicare happens every year, but for a lot of people, it's still confusing. Hi, this is Herb Weisbaum, the Consumer Man. Don't worry, help is on the way with a Medicare Jumpstart Toolkit brought to you by the Insurance Commissioner's Sheba program. Find out what's changing and learn about your options for Medicare with 7 easy steps to get ready for open enrollment. Order your free copy of the Medicare Jumpstart Toolkit at insurance.wa.gov or pick up a copy at your local library or senior center.
It's the World Fighting Championships at Emerald Queen Casino Event Center, Saturday night, October 25th. Experience the thrill and excitement of high-energy mixed martial arts. Tickets at emeraldqueen.com. Don't miss this amazing professional mixed martial arts event, the World Fighting Championships, October 25th at Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest. 21 and older, need gambling help? Call 800-547-6133 or visit emeraldqueen.com.
Rick Riz here with Luke Wilson, a local owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. With your help and the Improve Your Play program, Pella has chosen a local youth athletic program to receive a $5,000 grant. Luke, who's the lucky winner this week?
Rick, we could not be more excited to announce Shelton Youth Football and Cheer as one of 2 winners of this $5,000 grant.
Thanks to Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington for helping our local youth thrive.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. Are they a reliable service? How will I know if something happens? Are they keeping everyone safe? At Bay Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bayalarm.com today to talk to a local security expert.
Toyota of Kirkland's service department has you covered as the summer winds down and the fall approaches. At Toyota of Kirkland, be confident in your brakes with a complimentary brake inspection. Get winter ready with a free battery health check, wiper blade installation, and multi-point inspection. Thinking of trading in? Get a complimentary vehicle appraisal. Stay ahead with the maintenance service plan at $374 plus tax. And yes, they match coupons from other local Toyota dealers. Visit toyotaofkirkland.com to schedule your service today. Drive safe, drive smart with Toyota of Kirkland.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Up first? Up first? Do I really need to tell you what's up first?
Randy Rosarena.
Yeah, he's going to be up first, followed by Cal Raleigh and Julio Rodriguez as the Mariners take the field today in Houston, tied with the Astros, Brock, with the biggest series of the year. Kicking off tonight, you've got 3 games. It begins on Friday. It continues tomorrow. Sunday night baseball finishes it up. And the winner of this series is going to be in the driver's seat, in control of the tiebreaker, and in the lead in the AL West.
What are those environments like? I've not had that opportunity. I guess the American League Division Series against Houston, that 15-inning affair, or whatever that sucker was.
Were you here for that? Were you at that game?
I was not at that game. No, I was not at that game. So I've not had.
You ever been to a baseball playoff game?
Never had that experience.
Have you ever been to a baseball playoff game?
No. Way back when in 01? No.
They're really intense, man. Baseball playoff games are very intense affairs. Very intense, and you can.
It's going to be that way
them.
This weekend, right? I mean, it's going to be that way.
It'll have that vibe. You can feel a baseball playoff game environment, the atmosphere, before you even get into the park. You can feel it outside as you're walking in. You can feel it in the steps that everybody has, in the way they're walking, and the gait that they've got, in the way they're talking to each other. And then once you get in, the combination of excitement and nervous energy is not like any other sport, because in football it's all impassioned, powerful rage and excitement, and in baseball
6
it's
seconds of rage.
Right, in baseball it's terror mixed with excitement, and there's nothing like it. It is just so much built on. I don't even.
It's just a whole journey, man. You've been on this whole 150, 160, 170 game journey.
Yeah.
To get to that point, right? I mean, it is such a long. And for these Mariners this year, as Jeff said in that last segment, it's just been such an up and down of epic highs and some really tough lows.
Well,
and yet here we are. For all the marbles, basically.
That's what John Morosi was saying yesterday to Wyman and Bob.
Everything is in front of the Mariners right now. They've got a chance to, if they win this series this weekend against Houston, enter the final week of the regular season with a ton of momentum. But it does have that feel. I know it's still September and not October, but the intensity and the passion that are going into every one of the Mariner games, it does feel like October right now.
Sure does. It's going to be fun. Just to set it up, Brian Wu, Hunter Brown tonight, Kirby and Valdez tomorrow, Gilbert and Jason Alexander on Sunday.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Seahawks will go on Sunday as well, and getting healthier, at least from the day before. Abe Lucas, Ernest Jones, Derek Hall, Josh Jobe, all returning to full participation in practice yesterday. I think there's a pretty good assumption that all those guys will be able to go since they practiced in full yesterday. But on the other side of it, Zach Charbonnet, Julian Love, Devin Witherspoon, Nick Eamon-Worry. We saw life without Spoon and Eamon-Worry. Charbonnet, they're probably very well set up to handle him not being there. Julian Love is probably the big concern.
I would second that. He played through the groin a week ago. Now it looks like it's a little more of a hamstring, a soft tissue injury, which you've got to be, I think, even more guarded about.
Mm-hmm.
A short week is right upon the corner, having to travel to Arizona on a Thursday night game. And oh, by the way, making it feel like October, just looking at the forecast, gorgeous today and tomorrow, right? I mean, just gorgeous.
Kind of crummy on Sunday, right?
85% chance of rain in the mid-60s come Sunday, so it's going to feel like October.
Yeah, Sunday's not going to be great.
Lumen Field as well,
not going to be great. Dolphins lose last night as the Bills beat them by 10. Really, just a 10-point second half gets it done. Arizona will play San Francisco this weekend, so. Somebody will have to lose that matchup. And then we'll see what happens for the Rams. They go to Philadelphia. Not an easy spot for them at all. So a good opportunity for the Seahawks to gain some ground.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Yeah, and I'll admit, I'm psyched. Kraken opening up training camp today. I love watching hockey. And sent my dad a little thing I saw the other day that had a little chart. It was all blue with a one little pie that was red, piece of the pie. And it said, what I'm going to be doing this October. And then the blue said watching hockey, and then the red said watching hockey, but in red. And that's what I'm planning to do for quite some time. I love it. I'm very excited for another hockey season. I don't know what the Kraken are going to look like. I think they'll be more fun to watch because they'll be more physical, even if they're not necessarily much more talented. So hopefully that will translate to a more watchable product. But, yeah, Lane Lambert's got his work cut out for him. He still is just missing that star to take him to the next level. But similar to the team that made the playoffs a few years ago, they do have some talent up and down the roster.
Yeah. Yeah, as you were talking, I was thinking about that. This feels an awful lot like that year where you brought some veterans in. You brought some experience in, and it was much more about the sum of all those parts, who had a pretty good run, even beating those Avs in the playoff series as well. So, yeah, hopefully it can be a building block season in year number one.
All right, that's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Oh, great, another segment where Salk doesn't have to work, like Need to Know. I mean, what do you think I'm doing here? I'm working. I'm sitting in front of a microphone talking to you guys. And why is it just me? Why does Brock not need to work during this segment?
Well, because I responded to every one of those great clips with even more depth.
It's because Brock doesn't work during any of the segments. All right, let's, I didn't say that. That came from a voice. Where did that come from? Who said that? Hello? Who said that? How dare you? All right.
That is messed up.
Shall we open up the phones? 866-979-3776. 866-979-3776. Open phones for the rest of the show. What's up? What's up, Mariner fans? What's up, Seahawks fans?
What up, Apple Cup fans?
What's up, 1-1? Right? What's up, 1-1 Seahawks coming off a victory over Aaron Rodgers and DK Metcalf with Geno Smith squawking? What's up with you guys? What do you guys want to talk about today? How about you, Mariner fans? Anything going on in your world? Any thoughts on the playoff rotation? Any thoughts on what's going to happen this weekend in Houston? Any thoughts on the beginning of this road trip? Remember when I said I wasn't that concerned about the team on the road? Still not convinced that's a real thing. They look pretty darn good in Kansas City, and if it's not for a Matt Brash blow-up, they sweep Kansas City, and we're talking about them having won, 14 in a row? 13 in a row at this point? Mm-hmm. So, yeah, where are you guys at? Are you getting ready for what this is going to look like in the final 9 games? A person you think is going to be huge for them? A concern
you like Thunder Dan's stash, too?
Yeah, where are you at with Dan's stash? 866-979-3776. 866-979-3776. Anything on your mind? We'll take your calls next on Brock and Salk.
Man wide open, touchdown Seahawks.
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football.
Number 17, Dave Craig, quarterback. All he did was figure out how to complete passes and how to win football games, and in the process, he won the hearts of not only the fans, but his own teammates. They loved the guy we used to call Mudbone.
The Seahawks go for 2 straight wins. Seahawks Saints kickoff Sunday at 1:05.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Hey, are aches, injuries, or everyday pains slowing you down? Well, it is time to move better, feel stronger, and get back to doing what you love. IRG Physical and Hand Therapy is now accepting new patients, and no referral is needed. Their expert team offers personalized hands-on care to help you recover faster and stay pain-free longer. Shannon, what is it like to see new patients walk through your doors?
Brock, it's wonderful. You know why? It's because it's an opportunity for us at IRG to make a difference in someone's lives. It's so important that when people come in, they experience engagement, coaching, teaching. We build relationships with our patients, and we want to make it easy. We all know that healthcare has a lot of what I call minutia in it. We have a concierge call center. When you call, we're going to check your authorization, verification, certification, justification. We're going to find out everything we need to know about your insurance, and we're going to make it easy for you because we want you focusing on getting better.
And all you got to do is head over to irgpt.com to find the clinic nearest you. irgpt.com.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99, plus 2 times points at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com. This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
Maura Dooley here. It's time to recognize a woman in our sports community with the 2025 Women of Inspiration Award. The nominations are in, and the Seattle chapter of WISE, which stands for Women in Sports and Events, needs your help selecting a winner. Voting is open now until September 26th at woiseattle.org. The winner will receive a generous cash donation from WISE and their partners for the cause of their choice. Help honor a local woman today. Vote by September 26th at woiseattle.org.
For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
John here with Happy Hauler. We want to help get your unwanted items to those in need. Furniture and household items you plan on throwing away? We'll take them and prioritize donating and recycling, keeping items out of the landfill, and giving useful items a second happy home. Happy Hauler is Seattle's eco-friendly junk removal. We work with over 20 nonprofits all over Western Washington to donate used items. Make yourself, your community, and the planet happy. Reclaim your space. HappyHauler.com, hauling with a heart.
Mariners fans, it's time to bring the noise to T-Mobile Park. This lineup is loaded up and locked in. From every moonshot.
Now Raleigh obliterates this. How far? Way back there.
To every how in the world did he catch that moment?
And Julio makes the catch. No fly zone in full effect.
Be here as the squad shuts the door and lights the W.
Munoz looking for the final out. Here's the stretch, and the strike 3 called, and the ball game is over.
This is our house.
They're going crazy here at T-Mobile Park.
Mariners baseball. Tridents up.
Be here next week as the Mariners fight for their spot in the postseason. The homestand gets started with 3 straight value games against the Rockies, September 23rd to 25th. Then don't miss a star-studded showdown against Ohtani and the defending World Series champion Dodgers, September 26th to 28th. Get your tickets at mariners.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Oh, Little Fella Friday with some Fella Cootie to take us into the weekend. You know, last week we played Little Fella Cootie, and I was like, I'm going to go down on the home course. I'm going to play Little Fella Cootie, and I did. And I was playing Fella Cootie, and they ended up being paired with these two gentlemen who were awesome. Two of the most fun guys I've ever played golf with. They were from both from Africa. One guy was from Zimbabwe. The other guy was from Ethiopia. And so they heard the Fella Cootie and were like, one guy had seen Fella Cootie and was telling me. It was so cool. These guys were hilarious. Two of the most fun, entertaining people. And I know there's a lot of folks out there who don't like getting paired up with other people on the golf course. I totally disagree. I think it is some of the most fun parts of golf.
You're a man of the people, Salk. That's why
I
you
just
open up
like
the phone lines. You're a man of the people.
I like small talk with random people like that over the course of 5 hours, and I don't know. There's sort of a fun bonding moment of, hey, we both stink at this, and so I don't know. I kind of enjoy that element of it. All right, should we talk to the people out there? 866-979-3776. What's on your mind? We'll start with Aaron in the Couve. What's up, Aaron? Good morning.
Oh, man. Good morning. I'm going to bring the fire. I'm going to bring the heat. But I have a quick question. Brock, I'm just curious about this morning. Did you moisturize today? Because I'm confident that Moore did. Mike didn't. But
nope.
Did you do that?
No, I did not. I'm going to shave later today. I'm going to take a pregame bath and nice and hot, get the pores open. I'm going to shave, and after I shave, then the lotion will go on. But not this morning, Aaron. Not this morning.
That's
but you
when
better
the
bring the
lotion
heat.
goes in the basket.
Yeah, bring the heat. Here we go. What do we got?
I got to call you guys out. I don't know who to call out after listening to G talk about he had a little guest on his special podcast, somebody we know well. On the reset, and baffling to me that his good friends, his confidants, his weekly buddies have still not appeared on this podcast that he's been doing for, I don't know, maybe a year or two now.
Right.
Yeah, totally agree.
Not even by yourself.
Yeah. No, it's ridiculous, Aaron. Look, hey, I want to talk Mariners and Seahawks today, not about G's reset. But yes, you're right. I mean, obviously, we would like to be on the show, and G has not invited us. It's very simple. It's nothing to do with us. It's a G Scott thing. Very simple. All right, can we get to the real calls? 866-979-3776. Jason is in Texas. Good morning, Jason.
Morning. How you guys doing this morning?
Are you in Houston? Are you down there for the series?
So, no, sir. I live in between Austin and San Antonio, but I am going to Game 3 Sunday night.
Cool.
With my kids.
Awesome. Fun.
Awesome.
So I have a couple questions. One, so we've been on this baseball thing all summer. Like, we took a vacation. We went to Seattle. We got to see Gerangelo pitch on a Saturday night.
Ooh, fun.
In July, and then the next day we got to see Kirby throw against Paul Skeens. Like, it's been great. And then we've been doing the minor league stuff down here, and let me tell you that the minor leagues for Houston is no bueno. Ours is way better.
Nice.
Okay.
But secondly, so we're going to the game into the Lions Den on Sunday night. Going to be wearing our Mariners gear and all that stuff. So we've trying to pick a lucky hat here. What do we do? Do I wear the pitchfork? Do I wear the Northwest green, Brock? Tell me what we wear.
That's a good question. I wouldn't do the pitchfork. I don't think it's a pitchfork. What's that thing called?
It's a trident.
Yeah, the trident.
Sorry.
Yeah, trident's not known to bring a lot of good. Just grow out your stash, Jason, and the kids. Have them all grow out their stashes as well.
You have like a good Mariner cowboy hat?
No, don't have that. Don't have that.
Well, it sounds like you got to make a purchase before you go to that game tomorrow night. Like, if you're not showing up in a Mariner cowboy hat, or do you even care about the Mariners in this series?
Wow, dang.
Go be loud and proud. Just go be loud and proud, brother.
I was going to go between the Traveler's hat or the Aqua Sox hat.
So that's kind of a deep cut. I like that idea, where you're really repping the Mariners, but without even saying so. I kind of like that. That's a good idea. All right, let me keep going through. There's a lot of calls this morning. 866-979-3776. How about Mason in Spokane? Good morning, Mason.
Good morning, fellas. How we doing?
Great.
I had a question about the Seahawks this morning.
me and my friends are always talking about the future record for the rest of the year. As a fan my whole life, I feel like we're not going to contend for a Super Bowl this year. I know we're probably not going to make the Super Bowl. But what's a realistic goal that the Hawks can accomplish at the end of the season that we can look back and say that's successful moving forward into the future?
Yeah, I think it's a lot of what the Rams did last year. You know, I think a lot of people looked at the Rams last year, and did they think they were going to be a Super Bowl contender, turning it over, being really young, playing a lot of young people? Not necessarily. I don't think anybody saw them as that last year, but they won, 10 games? Tied with you, but they own the tiebreaker. They go in the playoffs. They do a little bit of damage. I think that would be a very fair year, a very good year, building block year in year number 2 for Mike.
All right, let's go to Rodney, who's in Kansas City. Rodney, good morning.
Morning, guys. How are you doing?
Good. Were you at the game the last couple days?
No, I wasn't. I was stuck working.
All right.
But my question to you guys is, there is a chance we could still end up with a third wild card.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with this series being as big as it is, if we go down there and we lose this series, how can you be confident if we play them in the wild card? How can you be confident that we can win the series in a postseason game here?
All right, so I have an easy answer to that question, but like I normally do when people call up with questions, I'll turn it back on you. What do you think? What's your answer to that question?
Honestly, I really feel like it's our time. Just the way everything's kind of coming together this season, this team is really kind of gelled together. If you look back throughout the history of this team, it feels like a 2001 vibe. They have that momentum. They have that energy. The fans are backing them, and I just feel like it's their time, and the Astros' time has come and gone. But
so that's it. It's interesting that you mentioned 2001 because in a lot of ways, 2001 is the answer to your question. What happens in the regular season may have absolutely no bearing on what happens in the postseason. 2001 team is the greatest regular season team of all time, and unfortunately did not reach its goals in the postseason. And I think that's sort of the same thing. Like you could go and lose this series in Houston and still win the World Series. Like, all hope is not lost if you lose the series in Houston. And quite frankly, you could go back there in another couple weeks and beat them that time. I think how it happens might be a little bit more relevant, right? If you lose 3 close games or you get blown out, you don't look like you're on the same page. Like, I think that those are all kind of different conversations. But I don't expect that to happen. And B, even if it does, like, I just think the Mariners have a better roster, and I think they're going to do better.
Yep, and as we have said, if not once, 100 times this year, baseball is one of the most difficult sports to predict. It's just not a predictive sport. How can Eugenio go 0 for 33 and then go 4 for 4, right? I mean, how can Randy go in these swings where now he's 1 for his last 21, but might go 8 for 12 in Houston this weekend? Like, how can you predict and feel good about any of those things? You just want to, I think, play light. I think you want to play with confidence. I did like what Goldie said to us last hour, and I have felt this way, Salk, against the Astros. I like that they're right-handed heavy. Right? I like some of these teams we have faced this year. Gosh, who was it? Was it the Brewers that threw out 9 left-handed batters? And it was like, oh, gosh. And at that point, we only had 1 lefty in the bullpen. I mean, it was really difficult. This matchup is some of our strength on some of their strength. They've got the strength of their 2 best pitchers going tonight and tomorrow. Find a way to split it and win Sunday, win this series, and be really up 2 games with 6 to go.
All right, 866-979-3776. Go to Eddie in Tukwila. Good morning, Eddie.
Hey, good morning, guys. I just wanted to give this outlook on the Mariners, this final stretch. How realistic is this scenario? They win the series, they sweep Colorado, and they win the series against the Dodgers. They would end with a 91-71 record. And the Astros going on the road to Sacramento and to LA. I mean, if we win the series here, we have the definite advantage being at home, playing well at home. The Astros being on the road, dealing with some injuries. I think this division is ours.
Well, you do that, Eddie. You go 91-71, you're going to be the number 2 seed.
In all likelihood, yeah. I mean, Colorado or Detroit is going to have to go. They face Atlanta, and then they've got Cleveland and Boston to finish it out.
Correct.
That is a tough little stretch they've got.
So you go 91-71, I'll say it. You'll be the number 2 seed, and you'll be sitting back watching the whole wild card, and then you'll get to welcome whomever into your building. And, oh, by the way, the A's, Salk, We talked about the A's. Do you know the A's? I was looking at this the other day. I think they have the second best record in the American League since
I believe
the All-Star game.
I mean, we've been talking about that even from the beginning of the year. Like, man, that's a really good lineup. Just a matter of whether or not they can pitch. And when they pitch okay, they're going to score a whole lot of runs. So, yeah, they're much
better. Took 2 or 3 from Boston. And
Brock, isn't it clear? You watch these teams this year. Who would you rather be facing right now? The Angels or the A's?
Oh, the Angels by 100.
Right? I mean, like the Angels.
100-fold.
Awful.
Yes.
Awful.
Now, the Astros do get to end with them, but they do face the A's after this series as well.
All right. 866-979-3776. Let me go to who? Mike in Missoula. What's up, Mike? Good morning.
Nice.
How you doing, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Gotcha.
Oh. Hey, first of all, I want to talk. That was a great win over the Steelers. Love that in a lot of ways. Was it just me? It looked to me, and wouldn't make sense since he didn't get any play time, but I swear one of our running backs stiff-armed number 95 Keanu Benton, and he fell to the ground, and I thought it was Charbonnet. Did I make that up?
I don't know.
Good question.
I'm not sure. I think that's. I think you might be asking the wrong person. In me, I generally my memory is not great.
Well,
Maura, do you remember that?
I do remember 10 carries for 15 yards, so there was not a ton.
If it was a stiff arm, it didn't do a whole lot. So,
No.
All right. Well, thank you for the call. Let's try Brian in Portland. Good morning, Brian.
Come on, Brian, bring it. Let's go.
Good morning, guys. Hey, I want to talk Mariners, but real quick, how sweet was it abusing Aaron Rodgers?
So sweet.
Weekend? I mean,
so freaking
like you
sweet.
Do about himself. He's the biggest clown.
He's such a clown, and it was tremendous. We didn't even talk enough about it this week, but mostly because I didn't want to give him any more airtime than we already do. You're right. But how great was it beating him on Sunday? And not just beating him, but making him look stupid at times. It was
Would it be
great.
sweeter, though, than beating Altuve and Correa and those Astros? You think it'd be
absolutely.
sweeter?
Yes. I'm so fired up.
Yes.
I'm like decked out in my Mariners gear, head to toe. All the marbles are on the table, right? I mean, this is what we played all year for, waited all year for. And these little cheaters, I can't wait till we beat them. I was telling Lyle, too, my wife forced me to go with the mustache about a week before the Mariners started rocking the mustache.
Wow.
I don't like the mustaches, right? But the wife's the one that's got to look at me. So I'm all in, man. I'm rocking the stash. I'm rocking the Mariners
Is
gear.
she liking it, Brian?
Just
I mean,
pound these fools.
The key question is she liking it?
She is. You know, and the dentist even gave me a compliment on it. So I guess I should keep it, right?
Are you guys rocking like similar mustaches?
The dentist or
no,
the
him
wife?
and the wife. Like, are you guys both going mustache or?
That's hilarious. No, I don't know what the dentist is doing now, but.
Thanks for the call, man.
Yeah, man, I'm just so fired up.
What do you think of Dan's mustache? We've been talking about that throughout the morning. What do you make of Dan Wilson's mustache?
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's
but,
better than pretty good. You're selling it short.
Yeah, it's really awesome. You know,
Thank
mine kind of looks a little bit like Dan's, but I got some gray growing in mine too. You know, so but Cal's is great. I wish Julio and them would join in too. You know,
Cal looks kind of creepy.
The beard and all that,
I don't like Cal's as much. I think Cal looks a little creepy with his. I think Dan's got like a big, powerful, tall mustache. It's coming in great, and he should never shave it. I think it's the best he's ever looked, and I'm not even joking. I think Dan looks great with that mustache.
Interesting. You have a hard time with Buff Dude report, but you seriously,
facial
your
hair?
stash, yeah, your stash report, not creepy at all. No, not creepy
probably
at
get
all.
Howdy on to talk through some of this. Yes. Let's go to Robert in Issaquah. What's up, Robert?
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, man? You gonna fire Jerry DiPoto today?
No.
What do you mean? But you always call. You want to fire Jerry DiPoto?
This is what I'm talking about.
But Jerry DiPoto's the worst. You're going to fire him.
About.
What about it? What's up, dude? What's up?
Okay, this is what I'm talking about, Mr. Salk. And Brock Hewitt, I'd just like to shout out 7 years sober. Thank you for your podcast.
Not boy, Robert.
Don't change the subject.
This is what I'm talking about.
Don't change the subject.
When I'm talking about baseball. When we are talking about lineups for our playoff, I am satisfied, Mr. Salk.
Oh, good to hear.
This is what I've been waiting for 45 years.
And it must be because they spent all the additional money and because Jerry did everything totally differently?
Must have, man. Yeah, I don't know what
Tell me, I want to hear about the Mariners' $250 million payroll. Come on, Robert. Tell me about the big new payroll, Robert. Where's all the big money they spent? Where is it?
I don't know, but look at Milwaukee. Where's their big money payroll?
Yep.
Get off my. You know what, Robert? After all of the times you've called here, complaining about the money, complaining about DePoto, complaining about this, you called today, and that's what you've got. Robert,
am I the only one that has complained?
No.
No, but you've done it in some of the more vociferous terms, I would say.
I have, and look at.
And are you gonna? And when they make the playoffs in another week, are you gonna call up and apologize to Jerry?
Of course I would. I would tell Jerry right now, good job. You should be doing this every time. Thank you.
Yes, add at the trade deadline.
You.
All right,
yes,
thank you,
add the right
Robert.
pieces at the trade deadline.
All right, there we go. There's
Was he very vociferous? I don't remember.
Robert? Ask
Yeah.
Lyle, how vociferous is Robert on a scale of 1 to 10?
Honestly, I don't know. I think a lot of those calls came before I became a part of the show.
Maura could probably tell.
Lyle, do you know what vociferous
Just kind of
means?
seems like aggressive even just when you take the call.
Right.
Like he's just ready to
You're like,
ready
Robert
to
is
go,
like,
like a pit
let me
bull.
tell you about this. Like, all right, dude, just freaking chill.
Yeah, I don't think I've been on the show
you've
with him
missed
calling
out.
a bunch.
You've missed out.
But do
on
you
that
know
one.
what vociferous means?
Boast. I don't know.
That's
Whatever.
right. You can find it on YouTube, Lyle. Just go look that up on YouTube.
Or when it's not on YouTube, you just go to dictionary.com. Guess what? It takes 5 seconds.
All right, but you actually have to do that. And if you haven't done the work in school, then you have to go spend the time looking things up online, which ordinarily you would just be able to have in part of a
Okay, but when
conversation.
you hear the word for the first time, you have to look it up.
That's the point, is that you're hearing it for the first time. If you paid attention in school, you'll find out you haven't actually heard this for the first time.
You think people that go to Arizona State use words like vociferous?
Let's go to Mike in Edmonds. Good morning, Mike.
Oh, good morning, Salk. A little afraid to talk to you after that call.
Well, Mike, you are a tremendous, wonderful baseball fan. You're one of our favorite people, and I think you're a pretty reasonable guy. Robert's been one of my least favorite callers for a long time because of the way I think it's over the top.
Okay, there's one question that's been kind of puzzling me. Maybe you can provide some insight. It's if they're not going to play Cole Young, and he hasn't played much at all in the past couple of weeks, I'm wondering why Masterboni would provide a lot of versatility, or Williamson isn't up instead of Young. So give me some insight.
I think it's a pretty good question, to be honest with you. I don't have any insight on that. I think you're asking the right questions. And it'll be interesting to see what they do if and when they get to a playoff roster, if they prefer Rivas right now playing second base or Polanco with Canzone DHing. I think there's a very real question of whether or not Cole Young is on the playoff roster.
Has Williamson stayed red hot,
Yes.
Lyle? I know there was a stretch there, and even the power search he has. Yeah. He's continued to play
He's
really
been
good baseball.
unbelievable. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's been really, really good.
Yep.
Also, this is new as of 10 minutes ago. Oh, boy. I mean, I guess it makes the series more intriguing. Astros plan to activate Isaac Paredes off the injured list prior to tonight's game. I wish that wasn't the case, but whatever. It's going to make the series more exciting.
All right, good to know. 866-979-3776. Go to Noah in California. What's up, Noah?
Hey, guys. I'm looking at JSN and kind of his emergence and thinking back to how Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, JSN, and Marvin Harrison Jr. all played at Ohio State at the same time.
That's insane.
Do you guys feel at this point it'd be too early to say that JSN will have the best NFL career out of all of them?
I think it's too early, yes.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean it won't be true, but I think it's too early to say that, don't you, Brock?
Yeah, and I think receivers, the true test is, can you do it for a long time?
Mm-hmm.
Right, the great receivers, the Jerry Rices, the Marvin Harrisons, it wasn't just one season or 2 seasons. It's 7, 8, 10 seasons of just that kind of level. So I think they're all pretty young. I think JSN trending the right way. I think situationally it's important too. And, who's Garrett Wilson have throwing him the football?
Poor guy. I feel bad for Chris Olave because you know how much I like him. I think he's a really good player. And he I mean, the quarterback situation in New Orleans is such a disaster. Like,
I mean, it's been the same way in New York for
I know.
Garrett in many ways. And so, yeah, you're kind of prisoner to your program, to your signal caller, to your organization. And yeah, I think JSN a pretty good spot compared to those.
But in terms of productivity right now, it's JSN and Garrett Wilson, right? I mean, kind of head and shoulders above the other guys at this point. We'll see where that goes. All right, 5 more minutes. 866-979-3776. We'll go to Ballard and talk to Alex. Good morning, Alex.
Hey, guys. Salk. So I'm
I'm sitting here wrestling with your question of the day about whether or not this is the most hopeful we've been about the Mariners in the last, I don't know if you said 20 years or all time, I can't remember. But I'm wrestling with it because the answer, of course, is yes, definitively. But when you ask the question, and Brock, you can tell me if I'm wrong, and Lyle, I'm curious to hear your experience with this. I sense like a hesitancy, and even I'm hesitant about it. I talked to my friends about this series coming up. There's a hesitancy. And I think it might be because just like the word hopeful doesn't feel maybe like it's the right word.
Okay.
Feels kind of passive. It feels associated with opening day kind of hopefulness that you get there. It doesn't feel like it captures kind of the darkness, the pain that we've gone through the last, my lifetime being a Mariners fan.
Okay. Is there a better word?
I think I would. It's just this intense feeling of anticipation. It's just like we're at the forefront of these 9 games. You can't hide from it. We're either going to be let down completely, or it's going to be the greatest few weeks of Mariners fandom over the last few decades.
I think that's a pretty good way of looking at it, Alex. And I'm sure if you need help coming up with the right word, Lyle, with all of his vocabulary time spent during school, will be able to help. I think you're right. You're right. The word hopeful maybe isn't the perfect word. I'm glad you understood kind of what I was trying to get at. And again, it's just looking at the situation, Brock, and saying the combination of the roster they've got, the position they're in at this point in the season, and the rosters of the rest of the American League, I don't know that combination has ever worked its way out the way it is right now.
Yeah, and I do. I mean, I think the comp in our market here and the closest to it is honestly thinking back to that San Francisco run they had, that, when Pete came to town and Pete and John knew you had to slay that team in your division first. And this is a team you have to slay in your division because they have owned it and they've won the championships. And San Fran had it going with a lot of great players, and you were kind of chasing, and then it turned. In the championship game, it turned, and then it became yours, and you really own them. And then, this guy named Sean McVay came to L.A., and he kind of turned, and owned you because you got older, and they got younger, and they made that kind of move. And this is, I think, your chance this weekend and at the close of this season to really put that trident in the ground and say, no, we're the younger ones. Cal and Julio are our Altuve and Correas and Alvarez's. Like, no, we added the right pieces like you have done in the past. And we were the ones to add Suarez, and we were the ones to add Naylor. And we're the ones that are going to run this division. And all the talk ends at 5 o'clock tonight because now you get a chance to walk it and actually get it done.
This is why you watch baseball. So I said it's 6 o'clock, and I'll say it again as we exit here for the weekend. This is why you watch. It's why you watch the early spring training games where the starters get lifted after one at bat and you're watching guys you're never going to see again. It's why you get excited in April. It's why you try not to get too caught up in the roller coaster in May and June and July and even into August for these games in September that matter the most leading into the postseason against your rival in their building with everything on the line. This is why you love this sport. It's why you love baseball. Can't wait for it. Can't wait to be with you guys Monday morning right at 6 a.m. We'll talk through the Astros series. We'll talk through the game against the Saints. We'll talk to Mike McDonald, and we'll start a whole nother week over again. Going to be an interesting one, that's for sure. Brock, until 6 a.m. Monday morning. Stick around for Bump and Stacy next. The Hay
Barn.
See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper!
It all comes down to this.
This is the series we circled so long ago.
The series that could decide the American League West begins tonight.
The first place tie with the Houston Astros.
Just knowing what's on the line now down the stretch.
Every game right now is big.
It's there to be had.
We believe in each other and we're ready to fight.
Mariners Astros. First pitch at 5:10. Pre-game at 4. It's the push to the playoffs. And it's only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Temperatures are dropping, but you don't have to settle for a chilly home this winter. Keep cozy and safe with energy-saving products during Washington Energy's home heating sale on now. Upgrading your home is as easy as $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 off. Take $1,000 off furnaces, fireplaces, and water heaters, $2,000 off high-efficiency heat pump systems, and $3,000 off whole home generators and ductless mini splits, plus free financing. Washington Energy Services, your expert resource for affordable home comfort. Call for a free estimate.
Open enrollment for Medicare is coming up. Are you ready? Herb Weisbaum, the consumer man here. Get organized early with a Medicare Jumpstart Toolkit from the Insurance Commissioner's Sheba program. Order your free copy today at insurance.wa.gov.
History, it had the gold rush. Then came the oil boom, the tech boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. It's got 99.99% network reliability and incredibly low lag, so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. And did I mention that you can even connect to hundreds of devices so you, your kids, your parents, your poker group, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity. And the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed, all in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract, all with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data, except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
The intent for the training is always to, of course, make a better experience for the customer. But from my position, I would say I'm most proud of watching our own people grow.
I think a lot of us really do want the opportunity. I will work my butt off for an opportunity.
I started cleaning cars. Now I have this great opportunity to be a president of one of the greatest auto organizations I feel there is. And it's not that I was smarter than anyone. It just, I was around great people and always wanted to learn. So for me, it's super fulfilling to be able to pass that along to people and see people with the same drive and want to make a great life for themselves, right? So that to me is training. That's gratifying for me.
When leaders focus on growing people, this is where leadership becomes service and customers feel the difference. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Dave Wyman here, and since I stopped playing football, we've been fortunate to live in the same house for over 20 years. That type of longevity is a good thing, except 20 years in the same house means a lot of things start to break. Most recently, it's our windows. Virtually every seal has broken, and that's why I reached out to Harley Exteriors. They're local, they're huge fans of our teams, and big listeners to the station. Better yet, they have the best product. Olympic Series windows offered exclusively through Harley Exteriors are manufactured in Washington, designed for Pacific Northwest homes and climate. That means cooler in the summer and warmer in the winter. To celebrate the start of football season, the guys at Harley Exteriors are offering no interest and no payments for an entire year. Also, buy one window and get the second one 40% off. And take another $200 off your entire project. Call 833-HARLEY. That's 833-HARLEY. Or go to harleyexteriors.com.
Rain is coming. Is your roof ready? The rainy season is approaching fast, Seattle, and 3 Tree Roofing has your roof replacement covered. Get $500 off by scheduling your free estimate at 3treeroofing.com. Their professional installers guarantee a seamless replacement this rainy season. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
The Mariners begin their biggest series of the year so far tonight. The Mariners and Astros are tied atop the AL West. The winner of the series gets the massive upper hand in that divisional fight and potentially the 2 seed. Houston's won the division for 5 years in a row, 8 of the last 9. But does that stop this time around? The Mariners, who haven't won the AL West since 2001, have more home runs, more stolen bases,